Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the Gold Tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the Platinum Tier includes performances, a comedic host, an awards ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the Diamond Tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, now that we're off mute, to another edition of We-On-Loc Nation. I have a special treat for y'all, and we're going to be getting to that in a little bit. And that's in the form, and that's the topic. One of the topics is going to be about reparation. Now, this is a little bit new for me, but it's not new to everybody else because everybody else is prioritarily speaking on it as and rightfully so. Rightfully so, because me myself, I believe that America does owe us reparations, but here's the kicker. If we are truly owed reparations, and I mean, no matter all these faculties that are coming out now, these cults that have been there, whether it be ADOS or FBA or whoever else is coming down the street, one question remains. Are these people that control the Americans, the Americas, the people here in the United States of America, are they going to be brave enough, bold enough to give you reparations? That's going to be a little bit later on in the show. Right now, you need to sit back and relax because I haven't done my Umar stuff in a while. I haven't done my Umar kick in a while. I just thought I'd give it some breathing room. Just give it a little bit of breathing room. And again, I want to give a shout out to Lisa once again. She had hip surgery. She just came out of his surgery. She's back at home resting like she should be. And what else? I definitely want to give a shout out to B. Taylor. I like B. Taylor. I miss B. Taylor. She's been going through a hell of a lot. Like everybody knows the situation, so I don't have to delve into all that. But ever since that time that she has broken away from her devastation, she has spread her wings and she has flown to freedom, which she has, had like a 4-month hiatus or something like that. Which I would say to my sis, congratulations on not only losing weight, but just being free and being herself. So I wish my sis the best. Um, who else do I have to give? I want to give a shout out to L Nix and keep on doing your thing. D Rail, um, all those people know that particular side of my inner circle. Um, Bridget, she's a darling. Bridget is definitely a darling. If I miss anybody, that don't want to be too sentimental, but if I missed anybody, please, when you come in the conversation, I'm gonna let it roll for a little bit before I start the show. I need people to hit like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Now, I have a request. I have a request, and this is a very small one. Let's try to get the likes to at least 10. Let's try to get the likes up to 10 each time. Unless it's a particular topic that I know that I'm really not giving two good damns about, then I'll just delete the stream. Like that, like the time where I deleted, I was upset about the whole Simon situation. I'm not upset anymore. He's banned, he's blocked. Whatever. If I see him, then you know, listen, then they know what to do. I'm not talking about this British creep anymore. He's a dead file. Till he gets some help. There's no speaking of Simon over here. I have a rule. When I get irritated and I get tired of you, you're done. You're done. Go over there, try to get into some try to get into it with somebody else. When I was on Lemon's panel from the beef, from that side of the sector, the beef sector, they kept asking me to come on up and defend yourself. I really didn't want to because there was nothing to defend. He can say whatever he wants. He can bring up whatever he wants. Just don't bring up my wife. Don't bring up my kids either. All right, and he's done that once, twice, three times before, and I didn't pay no. And again, I keep thinking in my head. I gotta think clearly in my head. It's like you're going into a situation where this dude is thousands of miles away, dropping phones and he's 1,000 miles away from you. 1,000 miles away. You can't grab him and hurt him. You can't. I refuse to take a flight. Britain for what? For what? So it's like I could hurt him with, I could F him up with words, but he don't deserve that. He's a clown. But then I heard some other stuff that okay, so he's not well. He's not well and he needs some help. But until he gets help, I don't hear nothing from him. I don't want to entertain the boy. I'm not going to entertain him. I'm not going to do it. So, moving on from that, a lot of stuff is going down. And primarily, when I say I want to retire from this, I want to retire from YouTube. And I tell people, I relatively tell people, I mean when I say, and there's this lady, old Shun, and she goes, "You ain't retiring." It's like, you for what? For what? You are not retiring. You go come up on here and talk more. Oh, I'm not. I'm not. It's too much effery. It's a lot of it. It's starting to grow. And this is the reason why I say when technology is at a rise, is at a high, men and women's intelligence declines. I mean, this is, and I ain't no conspiracy theorist, but this is one of the reasons why uh, movies like Terminator and Rise of the Machines and Cyborg, and all them fictional movies, ain't starting to become so fictional. I mean, Elon Musk is steadily, constantly making stuff that is going to come to pass. I mean, you got he's relatively working for the military, relatively working for the police department. I'm talking about robot dogs, robot snakes, robot bugs. Like, what do we usually get at places like Best Buy in Circuit City if they still have a Circuit City? What are those little drones? We like to buy drones at Best Buy. You can buy them things at Best Buy, or you can buy them at QVC. You like buying stuff like that. Well, this is what these people have, but worse, a whole hell of a lot worse. So instead of talking about the same things over and over again, and just throwing up things verbatim, why don't we relatively talk about something that's in existence? Because one thing led to, and this is the reason why we're going to be talking about reparations, because the election is here. The election is here, ladies and gentlemen. Who do we want in office who is going to comfortably give us what we want as Black people? And I'm sick of using that word Black. But what? Who are we relatively comfortable with? Are we comfortable with Trump, or are we comfortable with Kamala? And to me, ultimately, it's looking like Kamala, whatever her name is kind of winning right now. I don't know. We got a couple of months left. We got a couple of months left. Anything can happen. And I don't swing it either way. I wouldn't give a damn. It would be, I'll just say it'd be quite funny if Kamala Harris won, and I would see the look on every man's face, every man's face that ultimately has an issue with Black women. All I gotta do is go, I'll just smile. But I don't know. It's not likely, but anything can happen with him. And this is going to be short. With him, as in Donald Trump, I don't think we're going to have an episode, the same episode that we had with Joe Biden. I don't think we will. But hey, Helen, how are you doing, sweetheart? Some pictures of JD Vance cross dressing. Oh, speaking of cross dressing, Helen, oh, god dang it. I need Lisa in here. Where is Lisa? I gotta call Lisa. Have you? I hate bringing the brother name up because he's not even in my topic. But screw it. I gotta bring him out. Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse freaking Lee Peterson You know Jesse Lee Peterson, right? You seen him before, right? No. You good? You good? You good, ma? You good, ma? You good? Um, you know Jesse Lee Peterson, right? OMG. I finally figured out why he looks the way he looks and acts the way he acts, sounds the way he sounds. I'm just gonna say it outright. The boy gay. The boy sauced. The boy is I'm dead ass serious. Oh shit, thousands and thousands of shit. Oh good Lord, oh have mercy, Jesus, Lord damn it. I am not lying to you. Yo. And this is relatively a long time ago. I swear to God. This show with Rashad something, undisputable. It was on Undisputable, and this is over 2 years ago. And I knew something was wrong, and I was like, "Why does he act like this?" And when the brother asked the question, right? When the brother asked the question, oh, I'm spilling the tea. When the brother asked the question, it was like, you are against the Black Lives Matter movement. And he said, Bridget, I'm cool. I'm so freaking glad you're here. Only the trio was just, God dang it. I got to get Lisa up in here. Like, push the like button while you're at it. Push the like button. How y'all doing? How y'all ladies doing? How y'all ladies tonight? Lisa, come quick. Come quick. I'm live. Oh my goodness. Okay, quick. Okay, quickly. All right. Here's the thing. When I was by the pool, and I'm usually by the pool, damn near every night, just looking up at stars and flipping through YouTube, playing music or whatever. So I'm flipping, and I see Undisputable, right? I'm like Undisputable because Undisputable is pretty good. It has pretty good information, right? TYT is it? TYT is pretty good. Why do I see Jesse Lee Peterson on there? The first time that I seen him on there, he got kicked off by making fun of the lesbians who were in charge of the whole thing. And then some information came out. Some lovely stuff. Some Pop-Tart stuff. Some s'mores. Some 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 shit came out about him and it was like, alrighty then. So without further ado, I gotta storm through all this stuff. And listen, I don't really care. It's just that I don't care if you're saucy or not. I mean, it don't pertain anything over here. Because it doesn't swing me either way. Listen, you like rocking the pole, then you go ahead. I mean, hey, who am I to judge, right? Just don't laugh in my just don't come in my face and lie to me for over 10 years that you're some man of God, which he calls himself pastor now. He calls himself Pastor Peterson. He does call himself that. Oh, this is the part of the show, ladies and gentlemen, where I say fair use, fair use. This is not, oh, what the hell up. This is not for the abandoned heart. I mean, if you like Fruit Loops, that's your business. What the hell? They gave me another commercial? If you like Fruit Loops, you know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna fucking stop. Who? Oh yeah. Oh, not only him, but Antoine Daniels. He was on the show with Dr. Phil. He was on the Dr. Phil show. Oh, you think I'm lying? You think I'm lying, Bridget? Okay. We got some time. Fair use. Fair mother use. Let's go.
As the head of Bond, which is an organization dedicated, according to preacher Jesse Lee Peterson, an organization that is supposed to rebuild men. Now remember, there is no issue with Jesse Lee Peterson being gay, in my opinion, whatsoever. The issue is his hypocrisy. This man has literally made a life and monetized off of bashing members of a community that he's actually a part of.
Yep.
Let me remind you of that interview a few months ago. Here it is. This is probably going to end up being an utter waste of my time having you on the show. What are your thoughts about
You
Black
don't know
Lives
that.
Matter?
You may learn something.
Well, we'll see, preacher. What is it about Black Lives Matter that you disagree with fundamentally?
Black Lives Matter was founded by a bunch of fat, black, radical lesbians.
Okay.
And who
All right,
hate
have a good
God.
night. Get this clown off my show. I appreciate you.
Who
Thank you.
hate-
Yeah. I said, get this clown off my show. I mean, every word of it. Now, there's one testimony I'm going to bring you first. It's an interview. The individual gives a lot of detail. I don't have time on this show to go through all of the interviews, but here's part of it.
Black, fat, radical lesbians. Ew. Why does the S have to extend? You'll see in a minute. Narratives you don't see in a minute. Oh,
all of a sudden he turned to me and just looked at me, and he said, "What do you want to do? What do you want to do?" And he said it in a tone that was really insistent, and I'd never seen this tone from him before. It was like kind of scary. It kind of scared me. Like what? What do you want to do? I knew what he meant, and then I told him, okay. And at first I'm scared, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm playing along here. It kind of threw me off my game, I guess, in a way. I think later I realized that's kind of something that people do sometimes. It's like the devil works in a certain way by intimidating you. It throws you off your normal game. And so he said, what do you want to do? And he's like, okay, I'm scared. And then I told him what I want to do. I mentioned sex acts, that he knew about, that I had already talked to him about, that I was interested in. And next thing you know, he's ripping his clothes off and coming at me, basically. And I did the same, took my clothes off. And the next thing you know, we're fully at it, having, not getting into detail here, but basically full on sexual acts.
That is Mr. Patrick Rooney. Mr. Rooney has known Mr. Peterson since 1992. They have been on programs together. They have preached together. They have traveled the country together. In that testimony, in that interview of his experiences with Jesse Lee Peterson, I need you to remember there's a mixed bag here, because while a Christian right organization did these interviews, they're not doing them to stand as allies with members of the LGBTQ community. They're doing it because they believe Jesse Lee Peterson has betrayed their sacred trust of manhood or some ridiculous garbage like that. So as far as the media company, the media platform, I don't subscribe to. But the individuals who have decided to come forward, I believe their stories are quite credible. Here's another one.
Oh, we haven't touched the surface yet.
So then he starts rubbing my thighs, and I'm like, okay, what is he doing? Like, it's kind of crazy. And then he starts rubbing my genital area, and I'm like, what is happening right now? And then he pulls down my pants, and I'm like, I'm shocked. I'm not saying anything. I'm like, my face is like, whoa, what the hell is happening right now?
From there, Jesse instructed Samuel to go into his so-called meditation called the silent prayer.
And he's like, doubt all thoughts are lies. Everything Satan is telling you is a lie. And I'm like, okay, but inside is telling me, hey, this is not good. What are you doing? What are you allowing him to do?
Christian Filipina, the premier Asian Christian dating site for Christian singles seeking real Christian relationships.
Once again, the issue is not about the homosexuality of Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson has taken money for years to go around this country to animate violence and hate against members of the LGBTQ community. That's what he's done. And I apologize, I get emotional about this because
he called daddy and the other one he called Poppy.
individuals like Jesse Lee Peterson,
more like Poopy,
are the reason that many individuals in the community cannot be free to be themselves. Now, this is the most troubling of all of the accusations so far.
Another alleged victim was Trayvon Chapman, who in 2015 told his friend, now 43-year-old Armand Martikian, that Jesse molested him.
Well, the first thing came out of his mouth, that Jesse's homosexual. And I say, he can't be saying this, like he's all against it. He's a, straight conservative man who, this is like, what you're saying is bizarre, doesn't make sense. But at the same time, it kind of struck me as a truth. What this guy was saying, he was explaining the incidents, like certain acts that they would do. They had some nicknames. Jesse had nicknames, say, instead of telling what the act.
This came out 2 years ago.
Is, say, named it oral massage, according to Trayvon.
Many of the individuals who have decided to go on record, they have made it very clear they were vulnerable. They were coming from a bad place in life. Some of them were.
Look, again, this is the same Jesse Lee Peterson that was on with Antoine Daniels on the Dr. Phil show. Now, I don't know if it is similar because he like looking the way he look. And Antoine likes to rub his neck a lot. So I don't know if there's a pattern there. I don't know. Let's continue.
Addicted to drugs and alcohol. They saw Jesse Lee Peterson as a savior to them.
Shit.
Mr. Rooney, when he decided to come clean to his son and his wife about his ongoing sexual affair with Jesse Lee Peterson, he said his son got mad at him because he literally believed Jesse Lee Peterson could walk on water. He called Jesse Lee Peterson with his son on the phone, and preacher Peterson admitted to the affair. Once again, he has been accepting money for damn near 30 years to go around and bash members, our brothers and sisters of the community.
I just recently found this out. Dude, I was minding my own business, literally just sitting there. And I look And I wanted to listen to the man because the man usually have Officer Tatum on there, right? He usually he has Officer Tatum on there, and I was like, this is good, right? This is good. This is great. I did not know. I was like, what? Like literally, I said, ain't can't be no way. Because he's consistent. I can give Jesse this. He's consistent at his BS. He's consistent where others are not. I can give him that credit. But when this came out, oh hell no. I fucking do what you do, but now I know why you hate black women so much. I know why now. I definitely know why now. Because you want to be the HNIC. I don't think it's so much of someone being whatever lifestyle you want it to be in, but I don't talk about other people when you are in that way. And that's what Antoine and Jesse has done. Facts! 30 years of bash. Yes, he's been consistent of that. He's been consistent on doing this and doing this at an incredible fashion. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe. He has done a fabulous job. Let's continue to get into it.
Community. Los Angeles anti-gay pastor, online radio host, and manosphere star, Jesse Lee Peterson, is alleged to have had multiple gay relationships and exhibited a pattern of sexual harassment against male associates. Several of Peterson's former friends and associates have come forward, including one who claimed he had been in a decade-long sexual relationship with Peterson. Now, there are people who are saying, well, why are they just now coming out? There are some Jesse Lee Peterson defenders here. First of all, it doesn't matter when they come out. If they were sexually harassed by their preacher, by their pastor, they can come out anytime, okay? But the reality is many of these individuals did. Some of them.
Let's move forward.
In June 2021, Peterson, who was black, called for Christians to celebrate White History Month in opposition to LGBTQ Pride Month. This guy right here has made a living off of being a catalyst for hate, propaganda, misinformation against members of the community. Now, on a very just personal level, when I tell you I can't stand people like him, I cannot stand them. But on the general policy dynamic, these are the people that give cover to Christian evangelicals, that give cover to right-wing politicians who create policies that are anti. My dear sister, what are your thoughts on this?
Yes, anytime, we see someone like this have their, personal life really played out in the news, I don't really feel bad that it's violating his personal space or his privacy, because this is someone who is frequently, weaponizing ideas of gender and sexuality. The idea of the manosphere is something I didn't know of before this story, a hyper-masculine right-wing internet community. And to call it the manosphere, I mean,
no. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it. No, because this Negro has said the most egregious shit and gonna add God into the mix. Talking, and when he came after, and he had the illegated gall to come after Umar. Now that I had to put it out there. if and when I see him again, which is in coming November. And I'm gonna let him know. It's like, remember when you was arguing with this dude named Jesse Lee Peterson? Remember that one time? And he like, yeah, there's a couple times I argue with him. Why? And it's like, you know, he's saucy, right? You know, he was only doing that to, like, you know, loosen you up. It's like, ain't no mother effing way. Dr. Umar like chocolate chip cookies. he liked the moistness, not the hard stuff. But I mean, you live and you learn. I'm telling you, when that eclipse hit, it's the eclipse on the east coast. When it hit, it just hit hard. Now everything coming out. Good Lord. Good Lord. And you know, guess what? This is the world we live in now. Well, church will not run without sissies playing the people. Stop it. Stop it. I have a friend of mine that, no relations. I have a friend of mine who played the piano back in the day. All right? God damn it. You will not talk about, listen, that is a dear friend of mine. You will not, there will be no slander. But hey, this is the world that we live in, right? This is the world that we live in. This is the world that two male pastors can marry one another. That's it. This is the world that has been the foundation that has been laid down for quite some time now. And guess what? This is on the Democratic watch. Now, focus on this. This is on the Democratic watch. And this is the reason why people are pushing so hard for reparations, is that they stop it, Ellen, stop. Stop. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? Screw it. This is cold. Screw it. I might as well just put that up there. Screw it all. But anyway, this is on the Democrat. He's a Republican, but I don't know if he's a Republican or not. I have not heard him address this, but he has said some wild ass shit. Not taking it any further, I just think that the boy was wrong. But now that I've seen the evidence for myself, it's like, okay, we now know who you are. I just think that this is the reason why you come off aggressive. And he said, wait a minute. He said to the Mexican dude, so no, the white guy. So what you want to do? So what do you want to do? Any man who, so what you want to do? Any man who looks at you like this while rubbing on your thigh, if a man look at you and you a man and he rub your thigh and you ain't popped him at this, listen, it's like this. If you ain't popped them at the same time, if you ain't popped them at the same speed, in the same speed of light, you actually wanted them to touch your leg. I can't stay on this shit for very long. I'm not. I'm gone. 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 Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. My wife is not home type. My wife is not home type shit. So come on. He's not. He wasn't even married. I know he was married at the time, and he does have children. But I guess over time, he looked at that poll, said, "Let me test the waters." I don't know. I don't know. Give me a can. Listen, give me fuck a can. Give me a bottle. Give me a bottle worth of some pussy. Give me a bottle worth of some pussy. I drink that shit all day long. But that boy, he want to go around the pole. He want to be like that termite dude from The Boys. He want to be like that termite dude from The Boys. He want to do it. Hey, Helen, if you haven't seen The Boys, see The Boys, okay? Just see The Boys. It's if you don't, for those who don't know what The Boys is, it's an anti-superhero show, right? Where you got wannabe Justice League, wannabe Avengers, and they're like the opposite of who they are. I mean, they're just coming in, just doing whatever they want and not giving two damns about whatever. But then the show reverses because we got people who are human beings trying to kill off these suits. But anyway, it's a lot of dark humor, a lot of, you know, gory-ish type stuff. But it's also very sexual in a way. A lot of it you will go, a lot of it you would turn away from, and a lot of it you will go, what the fuck? It's crazy. Just watch the first episode. Just watch the first episode for yourself, and you'll see what I mean. But moving on forward. Let's see what we can get into. Brace yourself, people. There's a red alert. Red alert. And I want y'all's take on what this brother has to say about the situation. No, I'll let you know. The situation with Nelly and of course Ashanti. Now, these two lovely couples, hopefully when they get married, they come to Vegas and get married. Because she already has a child with him. Now he's still making mistakes, still making bad choices, which, you know, when you're in a life like that and he's pushing 50, you're going to end up doing some things. Now, I don't know what the situation is when it comes to specifically oh, my boo-boo's here. How are you? Hey, Sherelle. All is well with you. All is well. How are you feeling, my love? All is well. All is well. Now, in a situation like this, in situations, and when you're in when you're in a relationship, and you're famous and you're Nelly and she's Ashanti. I mean, to me, it doesn't matter how much money you make. You're a family now. You're a family now. You're about to get married, and people are going to talk about you just like they talk about Russell Wilson. They talk about Russell Wilson and Sierra. Russell Wilson and Sierra have been married for quite some time now, with another newborn baby. He took a chance, she took a chance, and it's been working thus far. And we can only go on the premise that it will continue to work. By the grace of God, we can only continue. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that, am I? I'm not supposed to say that, really. By the grace of God. Oh, God doesn't even exist on YouTube. BS. Just like you will call out her name, call out his name. Oh, it's not he or she, but let's get into what Red had to say before we get into our reparations talk. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel.
The reality of it is this, man. Why would Ashanti listen to any one of these birds on social media chirping and running their damn mouth? Most of these women will never get married. Most of these females don't live a fruitful life. Majority of them got bad credit, student loan debt. They don't have savings. They're not making real money, but they make it look good on the internet for those people who don't know no better, who can't see through the fog, right? But those of us who understand what's going on, you got females with mediocre men or no man at all giving advice to women in general about how they need to move when it comes to them dealing with men. It is crazy. A lot of these females are broke, fat, and lazy, but they get on the internet to give their opinion about someone else's relationship, and they can't even get a man. Listen, homie, they can't even get a stable man, a responsible man to want to be with them, to want to build something with them. And these are the main females on the internet running their mouth talking about somebody else's relationship, and we're gonna break that down this morning. I'm not lying. These females are fat, they're broke, they got bad credit, they come from terrible families, and they got the nerve to be giving dating advice, relationship advice to other women. Hit the like button, man. Let's dive into this.
Here's a problem what I have with the brother Red. Here's the problem that I have. I mean, we come with criticisms, right? Everybody has their code of mechanisms or whatever. They're fat, overweight, blah, 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 whatever. Why do we seem to, and feel to correct me if you will in the chat, why do we seem to have a hard-on pause about whether or not it is culpable to make fun of those who just have an opinion about some shit? Maybe I'm a little bit too out of date, old school, whatever you want to call it. But I'm trying to be logical here in a sense. You will never catch me anymore. You will never catch me making light of a man who, how do I say this? Let me put it to you this way. When it comes to relationships like this, I'm never gonna trip. If you fall in love with a cat, no matter if he or she is in their 40s, it doesn't even matter. The fact of the matter is they're in a relationship, they love each other, they respect one another, they're gonna have a family. Remember, she wasn't too much digging Nelly back then. This was 10 years ago. The fact that she wasn't even digging him like that, 10 years later, they're in a relationship. She's pregnant by him. Often when you, if something is too good to be true, it's good to be true. They'll wait on it. They will particularly wait on it, right? What are you sending me? You know I can't get in on this nasty ass. You know I can get in on this nasty ass StreamYard. Oh.
Real quick. Let's dive into this real quick. Let's go.
This video, let me give y'all a quick disclaimer. These are my thoughts and my thoughts alone. Everything is alleged and not factual.
Now you got this ratchet black female with a raspy voice, preaching from a position of victimhood, looking to attract bitter, broken black women as followers. Let's go.
I don't know any of these people personally. Now, I know that when the news broke that Nelly and Ashanti had gotten back together, that there were a lot of black men and black women that were happy and excited, talking about black love, talking about this brings back memories from their childhood, etc., etc. Now, I felt uneasy about it, but I was still hopeful for her, even though it wasn't a decision that I would have made. But I also saw black women that said that they felt that it was a wrong move for her to spin the block on a man that had already played with her and wasted her time. And also they brought—
Now, he played with her and wasted her time. Ashanti is in her 40s. I'm going to be real with you, and this ain't nothing against Ashanti. If Ashanti was so great, how come she's just getting married in her 40s? Oh, she chased a career. She was after the bag. She had to do this. She had to secure money for her future. Then it goes back to what I said. What did I tell you guys yesterday? Black women wait until their mid 30s, early 40s to get married. Right? And why would you marry a woman who's that old? Now, it's one thing if you got the woman when she was like in her 20s and she's older now and you guys have been together. You guys establish things with one another. That ain't no problem. But why would you want a fresh wife that's in her late 30s and early 40s? So that proves what I said about black women. Ashanti got to be a—
Why would I want a woman if I'm 40? I would want a woman that is in her 40s or in her late 30s. Are we going towards the pattern of narratives? What do you call a man who is in his 40s going after fresh meat? Say 19, 20 years of age. What do you call that? Oh, I know what you would call that, a creep. She's an adult. She's undeveloped. The brain stops developing at age 25. I have a rule. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm getting tired of this shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call up our district. I think our district person here over here by where I live. I think it's our mayor, governor, whatever. I'm gonna call him up and I'm gonna let the brother know that we need to change the laws when it comes to simple date. If you are a certain age, you date within a certain age range. Let's just say, for example, that if you are 25, you would nearly date within your age range. Okay, cool. If you're 40 years of age and the brain stops developing at 25, I would say, why not date a 26-year-old? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I mean, it's still kind of creepish, but she's at least not 19, 18, right? Because that's messed up. Hey, I don't know. Maybe you see it a little bit different. If you call it better than me, call it better how I see it, better than how I see it, go right ahead. Let me know. But this is stupid. I just don't agree. I disagree.
At least like 42 or 43 years old. So they wait until their late 30s, early 40s to get married. At that particular time, the woman is no prize. She's not fertile as she used to be. She don't look as good as she used to look. So at that point, what are you really getting when you get a woman who's that old? If she was so great, why did she go back to Nelly and get married in her early 40s if this woman was so great? Please explain.
We're gonna
Why the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man,
Why this is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about.
Why is it dumb, nigga?
Let's try that
Why
again.
the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Maybe another. Made me feel.
Why the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man.
Yeah, that's on some fuck shit in my opinion. 60 and in her husband's what? Yeah. It depends. Older women, older women do it too. Correct. Yeah. Older women do it too. I mean, I was like 19 and I had a woman in her late, like 35, 36. We dated or whatever. This was back in the day. We dated. Took her to Red Lobster, wined her, dined her, and she gave me that kitty cat. And that was the best experience I ever had at 19. So it is what it is. But yeah, older people definitely do it too. And it was another time when I was 20, 21, and I was working at Burger King at the time, and homegirl, she, went through the drive-through, gave me her number, and we were together for 2 years, something like that. I even lived with her, and that was a real interesting experience. If it works for you, it works for you. Stella got her groove. It wouldn't be shit without the movie Stella Got Her Groove Back. But now back to this shit. I mean, why are we so interested in a woman's looks? The Ashanti looks just as good as when she was in her 20s, and now that she's in her 40s, she looks better, in my opinion. You just want a quick meal. You want something quick and humble. You want something quick, like, nah, you just don't want a woman that'll tell you when your shit stinks, in my opinion. Niggas running around don't want to be told by their wives. It's like, when you coming in and all this other shit. It's what's called responsibility and accountability. And niggas don't want neither.
Explain that. No, this ain't no knock at Ashanti. I'm speaking on black women in general. I said it. A 42-year-old Ashanti don't look as good as a 32-year-old Ashanti. Don't look as good as a 22-year-old Ashanti. So what you're looking at is a woman who's older. Her body is changing. She has moods.
That's a bunch of bullshit, but I'm good. I'm good on it. I mean, your preference is your preference, but I bet you one thing. I bet you motherfuckers is knocking at the door of a Ashanti-like type of a person that's in their 40s. Now, certain individuals don't. I mean, depending upon what they've been through or whatever, because you still want to practice common sense. Like, for example, would anybody date Holly Berry now? Shit, I would. And she's in her late 50s. I would definitely date Holly Berry. She's calmed down, she's sprouted, she's poised, she's looking fit as ever, and I'll still drink her bath water.
Swings. She's well past her prime, and they got the nerve to say she's settled. Wow. Most of these females don't have a man. They're single mothers. And the ones who do have a man, they're dealing with broke men. They're in no position to give advice to Ashanti or black women in general. They're in no position to get that. They're in no position to give that kind of advice to anybody. They need to fix their credit and their personal lives first. A lot of these females don't even know who their baby daddy is, to the point where they just blamed it on the nigga. And they get on social media thinking they qualify to give this type of advice to anybody. That's crazy.
Brought up the fact that he played with another woman's time. I think her name is Chantel Jackson. Those women got called haters and bitter black women that only want to keep other black women single, etc., etc. Basically, they were shamed into silence. And honestly, this type of turning off critical thinking when it comes to black women is what allows black women to constantly be taken advantage of and used. Now, Nelly,
how are black women being used? This right here is a victimhood channel. So black women are just poor victims that are always being used. They can't make decisions on their own. Right? Somebody's leading black women to make these terrible decisions, and none of it is their fault. Wow.
According to several news outlets, was arrested Wednesday morning at a casino for outstanding warrants, and he also had
oh yeah, well, yeah, Soraya Brooks been married for like, what you say, 23 years? Soraya Brooks didn't wait until she was 42 to get married. I mean, I'm saying they have an issue with Soraya Brooks, but this proves what I said. Ashanti is 42 years old, 43.
So
black women are the only group of women who think they have more value the older they get and the more children they bring to the table.
So what's the problem? I know 35-year-old, 35, 39-year-old women who turn into their 40s later on when they're between pregnancy. I know good and goddamn well that they spurt out beautiful babies. Risky, but they spurt out beautiful babies. This dude, yeah, he is funny. He is funny style like that. They don't want accountability. They don't want accountability. They don't want responsibility. Responsibility when it comes to themselves is selfish like that. But they just want a young and they don't want a woman to talk too much, point the finger at them when they doing wrong. Like, that's just some stupid ass shit. Why even get married? Nelly wanted her because he did. I mean, that's their relationship. I guess he was really, I mean, they weren't really digging each other back then, but I guess they saw something in each other. And it counts now. And we all should be celebrating this. We all should be celebrating this. And it's not necessarily to call a woman out her, out of her shit just because she gained a little weight. I mean, her opinion is her opinion. I don't know the lady who's talking, but this is just too fucking childish for me.
Black women are the only group of women who think like that. They believe they gain more value. They believe they gain more value as they get older. Now that they're less fertile, now that they're older, black women feel like they have more value the older they get. As long as they got money, they still feel like they have value. They're delusional, 100%. Ashanti waited to her early 40s to get married. Now you might say, well, maybe Nelly didn't want to marry her. Good, think about it. If a man is already, hit the like button, man, and support the show. This is Red Supreme. Hit the like button and support the show. Look, I'm gonna break this down from this perspective. Women look for security in a man.
Hold on. Do I give the wrong women attention? Do I really? Huh. You haven't been here long enough, my friend. I have cussed out some women before in the past. I have. As a matter of fact, when I got started, there was some women who have really have like on some disrespectful stuff. I'm starting to learn. I had started to learn bit by bit, piece by piece, on how YouTube and the algorithm works and all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. And I'm good now. But this is the reason why I give y'all ranches, because if anybody, I don't care who you are, a man, woman, dog, if you get out of line, then all I got to do is say 911.
And right, so they get married for security. It's rare that they actually get married for love, right? Most of these women get married for security. Very few of these women get married for love. Get the likes up, man. What are we doing over here? What we doing? Get the likes up, man. If a man already has money and he has access to some of the most beautifulest women he can find on planet Earth, what's the incentive to get married? What's the incentive to get married at that point? Now, if you want to get married, that's on you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just giving you the logic of it. What could a
woman once in her mature stage, once she has been through, and women can put it in the chat how it is, right? When it comes to maturity, when men are at their most maturest, it's in their 40s and 50s. When a woman is at her maturest, it's more in her 20s and 30s. Men and women are different night and day, but a woman is always going to carry the maturity because of how their growth span is. A man carries his maturity through growth, through activities and shit like that. At the end of the day, when they come together as one, and this is the other thing when I say there is nothing wrong with learning from a woman when it comes to maturity and some advice that a woman can give you, which is pretty good damn advice. You can learn from a woman depending upon certain things. I'm not saying all things that a woman said that are good. I'm not on that. But what I'm saying, the majority of things that a woman can teach you, there's nothing wrong with listening. At least listen.
What could a woman do for you? You're already successful. You have access to some of the most beautiful women on the planet. What can a woman do for you? You don't need her to cook. You don't need her to clean. Your place is already clean. You got chefs. You can go out and eat wherever you want. So what value does that woman actually bring to your life? Now, you marry this woman. You give her security. You're changing her life. She gets married to you, nothing about your life changes. You was already living good before her. So what does that woman bring to your life? What value does she actually bring? Think about that, fellas. I really want you to think about successful men. Because the first thing, we're talking about successful men, the type of men that you want. What value could you bring to that man's life? I cook, I clean. I know hood rats that cook and clean. Plus, I have access to some of the most beautifulest women on the planet. Why? Because I'm successful on many levels and I got money. So what value does the woman actually bring? What do I need her for? I know why you're marrying me. I'm giving you stability and financial security, provision and protection. That's what I'm giving you. That's the value that I bring to your life. When I get with you, I change your life. What changes about my life when I get this woman?
Ladies, now I know what a woman brings. I know that I've been married for quite some time. But I want to know from the ladies, what do y'all bring to the table? I would like to know. What can you bring to the table with a man that's going to provide and protect for you? I would like to know. I would like to know. Let me read some of these comments. This boy is going off. You can be mature in the body and still have a super feminist and selfish mind. Hey, I'll leave it alone. Well, I think she's bringing value too, even morality. I do agree. So a woman is not no. We don't do slavery over here. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. This is what many of these dudes think. I've been to the manosphere. Of course, I know. And of course, I can hear the voice. I can hear the voice. She's saying, no, I can't do her voice. But Lord, if a man is dealing with a woman that can't add anything to his life, that is his problem that he is taken on. Normally, if I hear that, if I hear that from you, I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna buck my eyes, right? And it is what it is. I mean, hey, again, what type of value? Because I would like to know. Maybe there's something that you can add on to that. I don't know. Me personally, I get tired of this. I get tired of the same merry-go-round circle bullshit. But I would like to know, is there any more that a woman can add on to besides nourishment, loving, caring, protecting, or not nourishing of children and protecting the children? Men are not the only one that can protect a child. Because what happens if something happens to you? If something happens to you, God forbid, then the woman is right there and she has your aura. She has your aura. She has the man's aura. All right. And she's going to be just as beastie as he is, because she's going to know what to do. When you're in a long-term relationship and you have kids together and you're both sharing auras with one another, and just for some crazy reason or Mother Nature, he perishes. What happens? His energy comes straight to her. She has his energy now. And she'll act like what's the woman? She'll act like those women from the Woman King, going through everybody. It's like the women is weak. Not today's women. Not today's women. And I can show you tribes and tribes alone that have I ain't gonna even go into that shit. I'm not gonna even go into it because it's no need to. It's no need to. You're gonna have to do research yourself. It's crazy because men who have daughters will not tell their daughters to be a slave to any man she deals with. Ooh, I don't know any man that is misset. I don't know any man that man's mindset, excuse me, mindset, but 2024 can be full of surprises. Jesus Christ. Oh, we have one. It's called Happiness and Compassionate Shit. Companionship, my bad. Not compassion shit, companionship. No, men don't want to. No, men do want. No, let me stop lying. Let me stop lying. When it comes to companionship, it's like, no, we just want you to cook and clean and just shut the hell up. Just shut up. Just fix me a plate. Fix me a sandwich. Oh, we want to be cuddling. Just acknowledge me. Y'all don't know how to be. Not y'all, because I don't know y'all situation. Y'all out there don't know how to be in a relationship anymore. It's a steady, like, it's fast food. Your relationships are like fast food. You get in there, get a little taste, and then after that dissolves, and you cracked it out of your body. You don't even want it no more. You don't want it no more. Most relationships nowadays are just like fast food restaurants. You got your Burger Kings, your Taco Bells, your A&Ws, hot dogs if y'all don't know. But I want home cooked relationships. I want home cooked remedy, that grandma remedy. When grandpa goes out to the lake and fishes and brings back home the fish, and then grandma in the kitchen, she cooking and she cleaning out the fish and she putting that oil in the pan, and then she cooking it up while she's slicing the tomatoes and all the vegetables and all that other type of stuff, and she's giving you a home cooked remedy. That's what I want. That's what I've been wanted, and that's what I have. Most Negroes nowadays, they want fast food. They want, give it to me right now. Because guess what? I could get it from this person. I could get it from that person, but I want to see what your value is. You just want the pussy. Stop it. You just want the shit out of her. Stop it.
Think about that. Now, if you a man that's looking to have children and you looking to get married, why would you wife up a woman in their 40s? That makes no sense. If we're being logical about these things that we're talking about, huh? Why does it make sense?
It makes a lot of sense in my opinion, because I don't number one, I don't mind if I'm a 30, let's just say I'm a 30-year-old man, 40-year-old man, and I would want somebody who's a little bit more mature. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Hit the like button. Let's go.
Sex pills in his possession. Now, in my opinion, a newly married turning off critical thinking when it comes to Black women.
We got to get to narratives thing in a minute.
Is what allows Black women to constantly be taken advantage of and used. Now, Nelly, according to several news outlets, was arrested Wednesday morning at a casino for outstanding warrants, and he also had X pills in his possession. Now, in my opinion, a newly married man with a very pregnant wife, or a wife that has just recently given birth, there's no way to confirm it. I looked, I couldn't find out if she had the baby or not yet. But the fact that he's a very married man with this going on and he's out of the casino in the morning is giving gambling issues. And it's also giving that he was looking for some chicks, okay? But this is alleged and just my opinion. But regardless of all that, it is extremely embarrassing for a man that will be 50 in November to not be mature enough to be at home, supporting and encouraging his new wife.
How do you know what he's doing? You don't know shit. This broad is fat and she's running her mouth on the internet. Just because he was at the casino on that particular day doesn't mean that he's not at home with this woman the majority of most of the time. You can't look at a situation and say, well, this is what he's doing because you've seen that happen that particular time. For the most part, he's with that woman. She decided to marry the man, so it's obvious that he brings her happiness. You got this broad that's fat, overweight, dealing with struggle of giving advice to Black women in general, which is crazy.
Fat and overweight and dealing with struggle. So what is he trying to say? That fat people don't get attention? Is he trying to say that fat people don't get attention? I know plenty of fat people who get attention if that's the case. But I'm trying to see from his perspective, why does he keep calling out this woman doing the commentary? Why is he calling out her name like this? Why is that? I mean, I'm just trying to figure some shit out. What does her weight have to do with her opinion? What does her weight have to do with her opinion? If a skinny woman said this exact same shit, would it matter? Would it matter at all? I hope he's not mad. Would it matter at all? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I don't get that shit at all. Maybe again, this is not my. I'm a Gen Xer. This is not my time anymore. I have what I came for. I have what I have, and I have what I came for. I still have it. Doesn't mean anything much anymore. I want everybody to get theirs, right? No matter if he's skinny, fat, whatever. If she's skinny or fat, if she treats you with the most, if she treats you with undivided respect, then why are we having these conversations? I don't understand. I don't get it. She's fat and ugly and burning. She just has no business telling this man what to do. Blah, 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 blah. Crazy.
This woman has a raspy voice. She's fat. She's out of shape. But somehow Black females feels like these Black females are dumb enough to feel like, well, she has the answer. We're going to take her advice. Why? A man of Nelly's caliber wouldn't even look her way.
I got it queued up.
A man of Nelly's caliber wouldn't even.
I already got it queued up. You said stop at a Pacific mark. Let me see. So give a preview of what I'm looking at.
Oh no, I wasn't. It was just that I was on there when they was talking about the immigrants. I was just saying I had been on the show before. It wasn't on that particular one, but I did see that one too.
Okay, but yeah, I got it already queued up, so we might as well just go ahead and look at it.
Would you send somebody who doesn't have all of their faculties together to go negotiate for you? Okay, why do you think Hunter Biden was in Ukraine so much? Why do you think Hunter Biden went to China? Why do you think Hunter Biden was in them spots except his daddy? Because he was representing for the big guy, like the evidence in the laptop said. So again, if y'all think Kamala Harris is she gonna tell you what she can do for the border, but she could do something right now. She literally should be the acting POTUS right now. She's the current vice president right now. So
and on
how
top
she
of
gonna
that,
tell
though, Big
you
E,
what? Huh?
Big E, on top of that, she is literally the immigration czar. That is literally her title. She's specifically the person chosen and selected to preside over these situations. And she hasn't been to the border except for once in all this
Nah, man,
past
that
4
was
years.
recent, but she hadn't been to the border at all. Old boy said, you hadn't been to the border. She said, well, I haven't been to Europe either. And started laughing, bro. I'm telling you, man, she's a straight ditch, bro.
Straight dummy.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. Nobody actually understands that woman ain't calling no shots.
At all.
See what I'm saying? So if you vote for her, a vote for her is a vote for question mark. Because again, she telling you what she gonna do, but she's not doing nothing. She had 4 years to do something, right? She literally had
Actually, a year, but let's go.
damn near 4 years to do anything. And all she did was make y'all go get Chucks and Pearls like a bunch of idiots. All she did was tell y'all we outside. Talking about she listening to India is in Asia. I don't know why people think this is
Yeah, Tupac and Snoop Dogg. I listened to Tupac and Snoop Dogg in 91.
A hot damn mess.
Not two. What was it? It wasn't Tupac. It was Ice Cube. I was listening to Ice Cube and Snoop.
I just wish black people would stop falling for all the bullshit when it comes to certain things. Like, yeah, I listen to rap music. Oh, I eat hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy.
I mean, of course. I mean, Hillary Clinton took the hot sauce out of her purse. I'm like, okay. Bill Clinton played the saxophone. Great, awesome. What that mean? Well, what that mean?
And the AKAs, I'm disappointed in y'all.
I can't wait for this whole thing with reparations to blow up. I can't wait. Can't wait. Cannot fucking wait.
Surprised because guess what? Them Chinese people are really light skinned. They reside in Asia or from Asia. But India is in Asia too. So guess what? Guess what? Those are also Asian people, just like you have Black Americans and white Americans. You have melanated Asians and not so melanated Asians. So if you let another foreign-born person trick you into more of what you're going through right now, well, then you deserve it. They're not even telling you, not one of them, not Kamala, or even when Biden was still in it, not one of them told you what their policy is going to be. All they
Oh, no. Trump will tell you partially what his policies are going to be. He's not ashamed of that. We just haven't heard from Kamala and her policies yet. Unless I'm wrong, unless somebody can tell me what a policy is.
I'll just say this. None of them ain't telling you shit. Black people have to wait until they decide on what, let me get in office first. No. And
what door are we going to swing through first?
Yeah, and the thing is, it's crazy because a lot of the black men are doing this the most. You know, they doing this the most, and it's crazy, bro. You know, they mainly into, you know, like I said before, maybe Trump will repeal the 19th and get black women in order. That should not be your number one thing to deal with. My pussy, excuse my expression, and a Trump check. No, sir. It's more than just that. If you do that, you'll sell yourself out for anything. That's a problem. Trump has stated what he will do, but Y'all should not just listen to that. Y'all should get it. It needs to be in a law. It needs to be written down. It needs to be, you know what I'm saying? Because it's
that same plan is in full effect for black people. That big old policy that he had for black people, it's going to be in effect.
Okay, now, and I just hate that even black women are being fooled by Kamala. That's another issue. You know,
it's gonna be
and they doing it because they want to see a black woman president, and she gonna fuck everything up. Not saying that a woman can't be a president. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that she can't, but she's just the wrong woman.
Oh no, but wait. I think we jumping the gun a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, hear me out. Won't we want, raining men in parades and stuff like that? And Project 25, that's been in the makings for years and years and years. I'm surprised it ain't even in full effect now. It's too much like New World Order stuff. But don't you want to see raining men and them holding hands and saying kumbaya while they're kissing on one another? Don't you want to see that?
They do that already. And let me tell you something. They do that already. I don't care nothing about them because I don't live that life. You get what I'm saying? See, black men, we too worried about the wrong thing. We worried about women. We worried about the LGBT. Fuck them people. Let them do what they do. Deal with what's going on in your home. You see what I'm saying? I don't care nothing about what somebody, when people too worried about what somebody else is doing in their bed, that means they want to be a part of it. They tell on themselves.
That's why I said yesterday, we need an independent party.
And I'm down for that.
And this is the reason why I said that. If you pick this side, you're going to get hot dog without the bun. If you pick the other side, you're going to get a bun. You're going to get two buns, lettuce and tomato.
And don't think just because it's only publicized on Kamala's side about rainbow, it's just out there in serious exploitation. You know what I'm saying? And those are not the true representation of those people because like I said, everybody don't identify with the flag. It's just that you got some like Jesse Lee Peterson, who we were just talking about, that are Republicans. You see what I'm saying? They just as hateful, but they are also LGBT.
Mm-hmm.
You know, trust me.
What's
his name? Philip Scott did something on that today. It was really good.
Shouts out to Philip Scott.
Yeah, but let's go back here and see what we were talking about. I shut up for a while because I wanted to let these dudes get theirs off because they were so sold on Trump and they thought I was going to be like, yeah, Trump, but I wasn't.
I said is Trump can't win. Okay, but
on the phone, we've also talked like in emails and stuff, but this is a good thing that you brought up, man. You really doing the work, brother. You know, I appreciate that. I know Virgil though, and he always kicking some good, knowledge, based on the things that he's researching and things he say is accurate. But I want to say this. Until black people stop putting their trust in a man and in president, period. It ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna work. The jig is up.
Take travel one comment down so you can see what I'm talking
about. During election.
Huh?
I say take travel one comment down.
Oh.
We done seen it enough.
I just popped it up there. Y'all need to get along, goddammit.
Oh no, I'm cool. Listen, man. Listen, I don't know travel one.
Y'all gonna get stuck. You gonna get stuck on an island somewhere.
Let me tell you something.
Y'all don't have no choice but to get along.
You know what's important to me? Brothers like yourself who are showing their face and who are on screen and doing content, who other content creators. I ain't gonna say I don't care about other people in the comments or people that watch us or subscribers, but if you're trolling, that's an issue for me. So I'm not here to play games. I'm not here to debate. I'm not here for the gender wars, but it doesn't exist. Yeah. But
you know what? Listen, I'm gonna get back at you later about that bullshit. But anyway, listen, she's been here for a year, so she's cool with me. It's just things are starting to listen. Things are starting to unravel real quick, and the truth is going to come out. However, it's going to come out, and people are going to have to pick a side. You're going to have to pick this side. You're going to pick this side. Ain't no in between. Ain't no in between. People are going to start to pick sides. And if you are comfortable in the side that you're in, please stay over there. Please stay the hell over there. But you're going to be on a team no matter who the hell. This is the reason why I say independency is the way. That way we can hold these idiots accountable. Because you can smile in my face and you can piss on me and tell me that it's raining, and people will actually believe that shit, just like they believed it back then when we were growing up. I remember I couldn't even sit at the dinner table without my aunt, my uncle asking me who am I voting for. I said I ain't voting for nobody. They got mad at me, and they're still mad at me to this day.
Well, let me tell most of y'all, the jig is up. You know what I'm saying? We done did all that. We done did the, waiting around the we shall overcome and turn the other cheek. When they go low, we go high type bullshit. Fuck that. Make people pay for your votes. You know what I'm saying? If you care about your mama, anybody in your family is sick, you know what I'm saying? Because they tell you they're going to do these things, but they're not doing it. They're giving more to people that they led into the country illegally than they're doing it for us. You know what I'm saying? So why do you continue to have to wait? And if you sit around thinking you're going to get something from these folks, you're a damn fool. You have to build a nation within a nation.
I'm so glad you're here. When you just stick around, this is going to get good. It's going to get good. It's going to get juicy.
In time when it comes to with fake handshakes and fake smiles.
I need a stiff drink.
I'm not Democrat or Republican. I used to be Republican. I ain't worried about no Trump, and I ain't worried about no Kamala. Because you know what I'm saying? Because when it comes time for us, we always had to sit and wait. You notice that, Red, right? We had to sit and wait. And the thing is, I just wish black men would step up and stop thinking that they can trust in a damn candidate. You know what I'm saying? Vote local. Vote for your local governments. You know what I'm saying? The things that align with your family. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it right now. And I'm out here, feet on the ground, promoting, independent party.
You didn't say that. Tell me you just did not say that.
I did. Because I am. That's just
hold on. I ain't done with you yet.
That's just where I'm at with it right now.
I feel you, my brother. Whoever wants to take it,
brother.
Whoever wants to go,
and that's what's up, man. And that's what we got to do, man. It's a perfect opportunity for us to actually do something. But as far as what I'm saying, Kamala Harris go and Joe Biden and all them go, man. You know what I'm saying? When we get into the conversation, who's really running stuff? You know what I mean? I think a lot of people ain't really prepared to even have that type of discussion for real. Who's really running stuff?
Yeah.
But
I just think that most of us we're taking what parts we like to cater to our own feelings. You know what I'm saying? When it's the problem is way much bigger than, oh, I'm gonna vote for Trump so that I can get the black women in order. I can vote for Trump because this, that, and the other. I mean, we missing it. Even online right now, we're in gender wars. You know what I'm saying? While these immigrants are coming over. And I thank Red for doing this. If he could continue to remind us what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't getting it. Whether you're in the black manosphere, you're at the Fight Club, you're in the beef sector, whatever. As black folks, we really need to get it together, because trust me. And I'm not just against Latinos and all that, but I know where Red coming from, because down in LA, they are that way. They like that up here in San Francisco, but at the same time, it's hidden. They do have diehard Republicans out here as well, but they are the racist ones who don't really give a fuck about no black folks. And that's just it, point blank. You know, and we all sitting around here, you know, thinking we equal because we got the red hat on. No, sir. No, sir.
Equal. Who the hell said that we were equal? Equal to what?
Chaotic truth. He think he white.
If we were so equal, then tell me why decades of depression, decapitation, harassment, profiling, all these type of things, dogs getting sicked on us, hoses, and just I don't know. That's not equal treat. That doesn't sound like equal treatment. That sounds like fear.
And if it was so much of a big deal back then, if we were equal, why did these things happen? And both parties let it happen.
Both parties.
Both. You know, so here we are again.
Do you know, have you ever this happened in class, how you stood up and said, I had to go to the bathroom, and they gave you a written pass, or excuse me, they give you a written pass to go to the principal's office?
Yeah.
Because if you were caught out there in the hallway, you caught by security, right?
Yeah,
you had
in-house suspension.
In-house suspension. Well, ain't it similar to when your slave master wrote you a pass to go from here to there?
Yeah.
To say, like, see your significant other for a few hours?
Yeah, control movement.
Control movement. Interesting. But we're equal. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm with you. I don't adhere to this two-party system. My vote absolutely does not count, and I don't see no point. If I got to pick between Harris and Trump, I'd rather not participate. Now,
definitely, it's others.
And I want to tell y'all something, man. When it comes to Trump, man, I'm just telling y'all right now. You feel me? Either way it go, we're screwed. And I know a lot of people have this sentiment that you would rather have Trump in office, and I can understand why you would say that on the surface and aesthetically. I get it, because I could agree with you. But me knowing what I know about Donald Trump and what he's here to do, if he gets into office, you know what I'm saying, we're going to be screwed either way it goes. But
the thing is, they'll tell you anything to get your vote. And when they in there, you know what I'm saying, let me tell you something. Donald Trump woke up the old white racists in Dixieland, dead in Georgia, to vote for him. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, it's about whoever is for him to get him in. You know what I'm saying? So if the racists outweigh the law-abiding black folks who trying to make a difference in America, who really deserve, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you something. If we get rid of these coons, we get rid of these niggas who are niggas, straight up niggas who get to the point to where, you know, they're just doing nigga shit. We get rid of these racist white folks and these people who don't know what they're voting for to tell it to their own feelings, and they're not on one accord. We'll be good in America, I think. I do.
Ain't gonna happen. And I'll tell you why. Because good does not outweigh evil, and evil does not outweigh good. In other words, you're going to have a majority of people who are going to love your ideas and have the similar ideas as you, and then they're going to be the ones that are going to have the opposite ideas as you.
Yeah, but remember what we talked about the other night on your podcast. We were talking about, we ain't worried about the people that don't want to come. Eventually, they're gonna want to come. So it'll probably be too late. Let them burn. We don't need them around us anyway, because they ain't gonna do right. It's always somebody that's gonna do something stupid.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just letting you know, there are gonna be some people out there that are really gonna want you to fall.
Lisa,
and it's going to happen.
I think it's good that Georgia flipped from red to blue, because those white folks in Georgia, believe it or not, Black people are puppets out there. They are not. Don't let love and hip hop fool you from what you see on TV. Because trust
just TV. It's just
they
TV.
still black folks don't control nothing around there. Nothing.
Even though it's majority black people in Georgia.
Yeah, they don't control shit. They still got racist motherfuckers in the state capitol with the state capitol that my grandfather, who was born in 1889, built.
Yep.
That shit's still standing. It's gold, 14 karat gold on the top.
Correct.
And he built that shit.
Correct.
Yep. Kevin Cook say vote for the weakest link. I don't know. So Red, what you think, brother? What you think
about the voting process?
Yeah.
Like I told black people, man, none of them got our best interests in mind. We got to find out what we got to do for each other locally and things like that. We got to find out. We got most importantly, black people got to get on one accord. Now, I do believe that Trump might have better policies than the Democrats, but ultimately, they're all white people, man, and that's how I see it.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, look, real quick. They do have better policies than the Democrats, bro, because, again, look at Republican-ran cities. All you got to do, you don't hear Republican-ran cities complaining about immigrants. For all the immigrants that's over here, they tell you it's close to 20 million illegal immigrants over here. You don't hear Republican cities crying about it. You only hear it in the Democratic cities because obviously their policies keep that shit from happening in their cities.
You don't, brother, but the thing that Red tried to tell you a little bit earlier is that they are there. They're in Reno. He traveled in Reno. He traveled in Vegas, but they're hidden. They go and hide in these little pockets. You know what I'm saying? And Republicans will hire them to hire them for cheap labor. I'm telling you.
Okay, so look, narrative. Okay.
Even in the farms out here in the San Francisco Bay Area, from Dixon, Vacaville, Vallejo, you know what I'm saying? Trust me, it's cheap labor. So yeah, they're gonna keep it hush. They're gonna keep it quiet. These are the ones we know for a fact that are productive, so to say. But if they get caught slipping, they can get crazy and do the things that we've seen on screen right here that Red is showing. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard when you are an illegal person to stay on the straight and narrow when you're partying, you're drinking, you're hanging out. And they're racist too. You know, and I'm not a victim. I'm not a guy to go around, oh, you racist because you got blonde hair. It's just a fact. You know, and they are.
But what I'm saying,
they're in Wyoming, all of the places that you're talking about. You just don't see it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, okay, if you come to LA, you can't help but see it. You get what I'm saying? Like it exploded in LA, just like it's exploding in Chicago, it's exploding in New York.
There's a reason why. Those are big cities. Those are big states. I mean, you got big states, big cities. Name New York, Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta, Florida, Texas, or Dallas, Houston, Washington, all big cities. All big cities and big states, and they relatively carry big shit with them. Let me address Travel One for a second. My dear, you have a voice. You can use it over here. I am not Manosphere. I am not Red Pill. I'm none of those things. I am me. My name is Andrew Roberts. That's not my full name. I'm not going to give you my full name. AKA We-On-Loc Nation. I can give a damn less what people think or say. It's their opinions. They're entitled to it. But over here, we address everyone's opinion. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, and we don't yell, scream, and cuss out people over. If you have issues with somebody, sure, we'll let you work it out. But then after that, we're coming back to the circle and we're going to start all over again. You, as a woman, like other women that are in the chat, have a voice. You are free at any point in time to use it. It's up to you. We're not forcing you to do anything. You're welcome here anytime you want. That's
okay.
that.
Can I say something? I don't know if that comment was for me, but I'm not paying
Which one?
The one she's talking about not having a voice.
No. She what she means is she's been through other people's channels and they always like to bully women most of the time.
Okay, I know that, but this is what you see all the time that she says and do. We over here having a real good conversation. You see the other women in the chat, they're not doing this. They're not doing what she's doing in the chat. You know, it's not about Travel One. We're not going to make the subject about Travel One on a real good live stream. See, this is what trolls do. You got to understand that We-On-Loc. You can't pay her no attention. You can't pay Sugar Bomb no attention, and other women who don't show their face. They want to
Sugar Bomb?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do that. All this is the stuff they do. They come over here so that they can fight. I'm not here to fight Travel One. You know, I'm not over here for that. I was mad at her because she know I'm number one. I'm one of those guys that, you know, you got to show me. I love women, but I'm not finna sit up here and have you tell me something and continue to argue back and forth in the chat. And I'm like, okay, listen, respectfully, I give you, we can have a conversation. But when I call her on it and say, let's have a conversation and bring me all the sightings about what you're talking about, and then, you know, I'm willing to compromise on that. I'm not here to fight you. Put down the damn stick. I'm not that one.
We're just having a conversation.
I'm not that. But when you call her out on it, she get mad, and then she go into, you know, well, you know, black men is always trying to attack. They're doing this. They're doing it. Listen, nobody ain't over here doing that because we ain't doing that.
No, we're not. I'm not going to.
Just like Lisa said, Lisa just said, you know, we just want respect. Why the other women ain't going through the same stuff that she's going through? I'm sorry, we didn't do it to you. We did not do it to you. So I mean,
I'm not for the. We're not for the. You got the woman sphere over here, and you got the man sphere over here. We don't. I don't do that over here. No, I don't. I refuse to. I mean, listen. I'm an opportunity ass whooper. I'm an opportunity. You mess with listen. You disrespect me. I hit the whoop your ass. I'm an opportunity ass whooper. I mean, women keep to themselves over there, right? And they say whatever they want to say about males. Males over there, they can say whatever they want to. It's about females. It's about time to start mixing and start balancing again.
Now, you do have men like, you know, I'm not going to lie. Red will say some things right here, but he'll say it on the level of holding some women accountable that don't go for every woman, because every woman is not belligerent and out of order and anti-man and disrespectful. Not every woman is. But for those who are not, but then again, you'll find women who do this male bashing. They'll get on other women and say, oh, well, you're just a mammy because you're getting along with, and you're not with the sisterhood, you're getting along with these men that telling you the truth about us. You know what I'm saying? And then again, men will go at a man that says, oh, hey, honey, hey, sugar, hey, queen, stuff like that. They'll go at the men the same way if they feel that the men are pandering to women. It's okay for you to be nice to a woman, but there are some women, if you don't know the history of YouTube in the black YouTube spaces, and you go around, you know, telling women, you know, catering to women that just seriously have this bad behavior that are known to flip on you, even if you're being nice to them. It's a couple of them, you know, that shall not be named because I'm not going to give them that kind of, you know, platform to mention them. Because believe it or not, We-On-Loc, you're a pretty cool dude. You know, you easily could become content. You know what I'm saying? For these women being too nice. You know what I'm saying? So don't get to the point to where, you know, you just be neutral. You know, only person
am I too nice?
Is your wife and your kids. That's it.
Am I too nice?
I ain't gonna say that, but do you remember? Do you see how Brownsville went into the?
Yeah.
You see that kind of stuff. You know, the wrong type of women. We got other women that are pretty decent women around here. You know, not no controversial, problematic women. You know,
Brownsville, he's a different type of cat, yes. And again, agreeable. I know what he, human-wise, I know what he is saying. I know what he is stating. It's just that if you want to do all that, I would love for him to be at, I would have had love for him if he was here in Vegas to be at the rally where I was. And he could have said that stuff all day long and nobody would trip on him. Here, you have different personalities, different faces, ages, groups.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I said even in, and I will allow you to play some of my stuff. You can even take this down. There ain't no big deal. We just talking about Trump right here. But even in the Panda Bears, if you go to the Panda Bears, I spoke on the one where I says, where I said, playing with fire is a dangerous game.
Mm-hmm.
You should see on my channel where playing with fire is a deadly game, meaning putting yourself in the line of fire for problematic women. You know, and that means that, you know, these new channels have become breeding grounds for these type of women in the chat. They want to continue to fight gender wars, and we can have a very serious conversation. You know, if you're not contributing, why are you here? Why are you wanting to change the subject and make it about you? See, and they do this, and half of them ain't even gonna super chat you or even do a cash app. You know what I'm saying? But they want you to continue. And
Speaking of which, where's my dollar? I want some coffee. I need a dollar.
And what they do, they'll get your attention by saying some of the most egregious shit. And this is what they do. I've seen them. I can pick them out. I can clip every scene where I've seen where these women were able to get attention. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, you speaking to the choir right now. I've been through the trials of fire, and you can check my track record. I've been through so much BS.
I already know.
So now it's like my defense mechanism is up, but I still have to have some type of decorum. I still have to have respect for certain women because that's just how I was raised. But I do know common sense. I do have common sense to say it's like, if you're gonna step out of line, I'm gonna give you but so many chances. I do know that, sir.
But who's disrespecting though? That's the whole point. Ain't nobody disrespecting. Everything don't have to be a problem. It doesn't. You just respect me. I respect you. You know, you follow the rules on the channel. See, people don't really care about your channel, and those are the ones you don't pay no attention to because they're not going to. You know, they'll change the subject. They'll see the subject, whatever the subject is today, and they'll come right over here with the gender war shit. I tell men the same thing. You know, you got fem sales just as well as you got incels. You been hurt? Go see a therapist. I didn't do it to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. As soon as it could be anything that you try to correct somebody's doing something wrong on, and they'll go into, oh, he's a controlling man. Oh, he's from the manosphere. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that.
Thank you, for the cash app. I'll get at you in a little bit. Thank you for the cash app. Let's continue.
It's exploding in Texas. Little Pockets is manageable. But now you got people that's over here, never been over here, demanding what we fought for. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, come on, bro. They out in force. In them other cities, they're not out in force like they are in California. You don't hear people in Nevada saying, "Oh yeah, them niggas got to get up out of here," et cetera, like Nuri Martinez and them. You get what I'm saying? So their policies is keeping their numbers where they need to be a whole lot more manageable to where it's not milking their community for their resources.
Yeah, but very poor whites and Latinos are in Reno blaming black folks when it's only 1% of black people, and maybe the people that they bust in to say, okay, well, Reno got resources, if you're homeless, go over there. And then they send them from Reno to San Francisco out here because they feel that San Francisco has a whole bunch of money. So it's so much that plays into that you don't see. You know what I'm saying? I get where you're coming from. I've been down there. I was constantly down there. I'm a filmmaker. I was down there trying to film over in Tijuana. Motherfuckers had guns in my face. Hey, don't do that over here. And this was when they were trying to keep the Haitians from coming across the borders. You know what I'm saying? And these Haitians, black folks look like us, crying, say, hey man, can I get in your trunk? I want to go across. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna kill me. Excuse me, I don't know if I could say the word, will delete me, But it was just crazy, man. I see things, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm feet on the ground with what I do. I'm not going. I heavily research, so I get where you're coming from. I'm not just a dude that's on YouTube talking these points. None of that. But yeah, I get where you're coming from, though. I feel you. And I can't, like I said, hardworking Latinos. Okay, we get it. You know what I'm saying? For the ones that have been here, but at the same time, you also, when you look back, a lot of the black men, us, in the 1990s, we threw away our work card for the dope game. Okay, we were construction workers. We were people. We were carpenters. We were. We had our own businesses. You know what I'm saying? But even in that, even in education now, we should be a step above all of that. But at the same time, who building everything now? They are. But I do see a lot of black men going back and doing construction. They taking their jobs back and everything out here. But I don't know. Is it too late? I don't know.
No, it's not too late.
I'm very familiar with him. Let me tell y'all about him. He's very corrupt. Very.
No, we got to get into it. We definitely got to get into it. And this is a favorite treat for you. You're gonna like this one. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you have not done so, become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Now, when it comes to reparation talk, I'm kind of loopy. And this is why I have people like you and I have people like Lisa here to educate me on reparations and stuff like that. Now, you have these individuals up here, and they're specifically speaking on that and who is qualified to lead us into that direction, Trump or Kamala. Again, this is one of those tossy type of things, but let's get into it.
Hindsight word salad. It did absolutely nothing. I mean, since they've been in office, HR 40 that was introduced by Conyers has come out of committee, but it has been stalled since 2021. I wish this administration come forth stronger about reparations, but unfortunately on this particular situation, I cannot defend them.
Okay. So why?
I'm gonna be honest.
We should probably start killing some Palestinians, and we might get some money. I don't know. Maybe let's try that.
Right.
But again, you can't say because you didn't have to look at Congress. Like Joe Biden's not sitting there and signing laws, sending money to the Middle East. Like it's just.
Nah, but he definitely overruled. Hold on. So he overruled the whole congressional block to send money to Ukraine, though. They were like, nah, and he was like, yeah, and he sent the money. So
yes, he did.
And he overstepped Congress in order to give weapons to Israel.
Twice. No, I mean, he didn't overstep. He did kind of forcefully come out and say, "Yeah, I need to make this happen."
So you think so you approve so you approve of reparations, but you don't believe that you don't believe that Kamala, because that's who you're supporting, will push that forward. Is that what you're saying?
I don't necessarily, but for her, for it to happen, let's be perfectly clear, she has to have, to give it a chance, at least a Democratic-led Congress. If we're just focusing on,
We-On-Loc, hold on, pause it.
I was gonna say.
So what is she? I mean, my thing is, if she's not gonna fight first thing, getting in office for that, then what is she there for? What is she there for? This goes to show you, they telling you, you know, they are puppets. You said this is why you need to vote local, to make sure that everything at least can run smooth, even if there's no reparations. But I will say this, I do believe in reparations. It's just that reparations can come in many different forms. You see what I'm saying? Because some black people are not educated enough to do the right thing, because we're going to go right there out there and get us some Gucci. And some people have went against me when I said this. They said, hey, man, but you can't tell people what to do with their money. Listen here. It's just like a nigga when he ain't got no money and he's struggling and scrambling up trying to get his light bill paid, get his son and daughter some diapers. They worry about the next food comes. And guess what? They go, when their income tax check come, they going to Roof Chris. You know what I'm saying? Light bill already $1,400. You ain't been able to pay that, but guess what? You're gonna put $5 down on the light bill, and then when all the money gone again, you back at point A. Black folks got to get together, man.
That's why it's important to get land.
Let me say this last thing: reparations should come in the form of giving you land that you cannot sell. That you cannot sell. That way your motherfucking ass could be right there on your land. You ain't got no business on nobody else's land. You'll be able to rest your mind, sleep, eat when you want to. You know what I'm saying? And still go out and make a living for yourself. Because the problem in America right now is homelessness and food. See, people go create problems. They get themselves involved.
Poverty, basically.
In things that they don't need to get involved in.
You know, if you have people that come on your property, let's just say a white man wants to put some property, build some property on your property, right? He has to what? Pay you. He has to pay you, especially in I don't know how it goes. Pay you in taxes, pay you in money, however it is. You are the one that are going to get a check. You need something for your value to come back in value.
And guess what too? I don't think that white people should govern reparations or govern the money that has been given out, but they need somebody on the black side of things that has their mind together, that's a financial planner, to get with these black folks to do to maybe they'll listen to them. You know what I'm saying? You know, it should be some rules in place. I'm sorry.
Who is our representative? You know?
Believe it or not,
I heard it was somebody from Britain. I'm not sure.
I don't know nothing about that, but I'm talking about for housing in general. The brain surgeon, what's his name? My thing is that man can't even identify with black culture, and I think they had put him in on the Republican side to govern housing.
Damn it, now you got me freaking curious. What? Oh,
Ben Carson. Ben Carson.
Carson.
Yes. Over housing.
Carson.
Yes. For black folks.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Jesse Lee Pierce. Speaking of which, Lisa, real quick, you know what? I'll deal with you at a later date. This is just too goofy. Ben fucking
look it up. You'll see.
I'm done.
Not giving.
I'd rather have Cory Booker. No, not Cory Booker. My bad. All right, let me shut up.
Her the tools to at least criticize her, then it kind of is going to become a stalemate. Because we can put Kamala in there, but if everything is led by Republicans, that is definitely not going to go anywhere. I would rather take a chance on having her in there and having a Democratic Congress and see what happens, and then we can kick that ass, and then having her in there with a Republican-led Congress, and then yeah.
Hey, didn't she say that she wasn't going to do anything for Black people specifically?
1 second, Nico.
First of all, don't take that comment out of context because people. I've been kicking people ass about that comment.
So let me just chime in just to let you know. Just let you know, Shezare.
I don't know if I can curse. I apologize.
She did make a statement recently about reparations, and she said that she would put forward a study of it. And a study, and this really pisses me off because a study is just a stone.
What the hell is a study? We're gonna study these people. We're gonna study how much how about we do tax cuts? We'll do tax cuts for the poor. We're gonna do tax cuts. What the hell is a tax cut gonna do?
Do you know when there's an inconvenience? Like if you're on an airplane or some kind of delay, they're gonna at least give you something to comfort you, some peanuts, some damn Sprite. You know,
yes.
Black folks been sitting around waiting, you know, on Obama to do something, Trump to do something, Joe Biden to do something, and Kamala Harris. Get these old motherfuckers out of office. Because they ain't doing nothing. You know, get them out.
You have to put some type of currency into the person that we have discussed that think is worthy enough.
I would rather see Jasmine Crockett before Kamala. You know, Jasmine Crockett. I'd rather see her as a president if it's going to be a woman.
I'm not too familiar, but anything that's under our tutelage, under our support, who we feel that is worthy enough of our support, because we gonna hold that person accountable, right there. And if this person messes up, I don't care if it's Grace Jones. We're gonna hold Grace Jones accountable. I listen, it could be Wilson Pickett. Wilson Pickett, if I put 100 grand in his hand, guess what? He's gonna go by our demands. And if he doesn't go by our demands, guess what? He ain't making another motherfucking record ever again. Even though I know he's dead and everything, but I'm just picking out a name. All right. Whoever. It could be Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. If we put money in Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, the wrestler, money in this, look, we want 65 trillion dollars, and we want to put most of it or all of it on land. I don't know how it go. Right? I got you. We're gonna put all of that on land, and it's like at least 13% of land left. Ain't that much land out there now. Ain't that much land out there left. So we might as well grab it like while we still have a chance. But oh no, these niggas will just wait.
Yeah, but there's a lot of land. There's a lot of land in California, though. A whole bunch.
Oof.
Oh yeah. But most of the crops are built here. But at the same time, there are some places that even they have tried to put the homeless in. You know what I'm saying? But it keeps being overpopulated because they're coming from places from the South where they don't do shit for Black folks. But Black people ain't really homeless out here.
And there's still land. Oh, there's still land in California, right?
Yeah.
There's still land here in Nevada.
Oh yeah, they come to Vegas because it's easy. It's easy to get into that fast lifestyle. Vegas is a fast lifestyle.
I'm not saying go all the way to back. I mean, there's Reno and there's prom and there's everything else in between. I'm not just
Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson and right. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about that. That Vegas is done. That's going to be a sports town. There's going to be a sports town. Anybody don't worry about that shit anymore. I'm talking about this like
people who have never been there. See, like you live there. It's like it's no big deal to you. I've been there. It's no big deal to me. When I go, I like to go to Fashion Show Mall. I like to go to some. I like to go shopping because I don't gamble. You know, I like to go to Old Vegas. You know, all different places. I like to go to Blue Diamond and some of the places they got around there.
Fremont.
Yeah.
Well, Fremont. Oh, what we got here? What do we have here? What just said me? What just said Crockett? What the hell?
Yeah, look at what she said about the listen. Now, this is the one I'm telling you about. I would want to see her. No, just let it play. Let it play.
All right.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold
a
on.
part
I'm
of the.
trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to strike
no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You just voted to do
Y'all did it first, so you don't want to talk about
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your
And you
yelling.
don't want me
Calm
to
down.
Be,
Can you please calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
calm
noise
down.
and then
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Chairman,
come
can we
and
stand
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Mr.
Order.
Chairman.
Sorry.
Chair.
I know her. Isn't this the one that's on investigation right now for buying like properties in separate places?
No, this is the congresswoman from Texas. Go look at the whole thing. I just put in another one.
Motherfucker. I refuse.
The white woman went at her, right, and start disrespecting her. But when she started to talk about her hair, because she said something about her weave, you know, and white women like her will talk about black women hair, and which is awful. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't do that if you don't want nobody doing it to you. So she said a bad bleach job, bad body built like a bodybuilder, like a man.
Lisa, I have a small assignment for you. Please find this woman and get her on the show. Find her, please, 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 pretty please. I know you got connections. I know you do. I know you do, Lisa. I know you got connections, Lisa.
She's a Democrat, and I would like to see her run.
Democrat from I don't care.
Look,
she can be alien for all I care.
She's not afraid to speak up. They scared of her. I'm telling you.
Hey, she could be alien for all I give a damn. I don't care.
She's the only Democrat woman I like.
Are you kidding me?
Look at that one.
Send me the. I'll send you the clip. I'll send you the clip. But you gotta come up. No, I don't want you to come up. I need you to have your rest because she just came out of surgery. I don't want you to do that. You just came out of surgery, my dear. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Go to the whole one, the one I sent you, the next one. It shows everything. That's only just a clipping.
Oh my God. I'll drink her bath. Never mind. Anyway.
We-On-Loc is muted. Is muted. Go back, because they couldn't hear.
God damn it! All right, hold on.
Go back. And you didn't even
Wait,
go back.
I played. Did I play the right one?
No, you did.
Sure, okay. It's
You're
muted.
still on that one. Go to the one I said. The other one.
Well, dude, let me do this. This is the it's that
the second one that I put there.
It's in my file already. It's in my file. So let me start this over again. Can you hear it?
No.
Can you hear it?
No, it's not even up on the screen yet.
Oh, God damn it. You see shit. Now it's on the screen. Oh.
Know what you're here for.
Yeah, now.
Sorry, I was a little bit too excited.
Blow it up a little bit so we can see.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about. I guess
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath even your
Now the chair recognizes Ms. Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Who's?
It's me.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
I'm trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to strike
I had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You just voted to do
Y'all did
it.
it first, so you don't want to talk about
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm down. Calm
No,
down.
because this
I
is
would
what
like to
y'all
get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying to get
Ms.
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
Y'all wanna
recognized.
play
Ms.
games,
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your
and you
yelling.
don't want me
Calm
to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
Calm
noise,
down.
and then
You're out of control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Mr.
Order.
Chairman.
All right, Chair.
Lisa, find her and find her immediately. Find her.
Chair,
I don't know why
okay.
you're
Order.
acting
Chair
like
now
that.
recognizes
Not cute.
Ms. Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds. 4 minutes. Let Ms. Green talk, and then you all can. I'll recognize.
But I move to strike her words for a second time based on her second set of personal remarks attacking another member.
Girl, please.
Chairman Comer.
Because you all cannot
I have an
seem
amendment at
to
the desk,
apply
and this
the
sideshow
rules of the
needs to
committee.
stop.
We have to do this every time.
Okay, I'm recognized. I'm recognized. I'm going to go ahead and start talking.
Look, I know. Look, I don't know if you've noticed it. I have 2 hearing aids. I'm very deaf. I'm not understanding. Everybody's yelling. I'm doing the best I can. Can we not recognize Ms. Green and let her get?
Does he not remind you of a fat ass Ross Perot?
I was about to say that.
Not because of the rules of the committee, Mr. Chair. That is what I'm trying to communicate in the present moment.
We have a Okay, what's the motion?
The motion is to strike the gentlelady's words for the second set of remarks, not the first, the second.
Shut your big.
Oh, she's on black. She's on Crockett side.
Oh,
She's
she
on
is.
Crockett side. She on Crockett side.
Okay.
On the black side.
I will subtract my previous statement.
Yes, she wants to.
She has no idea. She has no idea. I think, Mr. Chairman, I'm the only one recognized right now.
We objected at the time.
Will the member state the word she wishes
Yes.
struck?
She told me, or she asserted that I was not intelligent. These are the specific words. They're like, we can have it read by the clerk.
It was made immediately.
And it was made immediately. I am not moving now.
I don't think it was
I am not
timely.
moving
It was made
now.
immediately, both by the gentlelady and by me.
Mr. Chair, it was made immediately.
It was made
and you
immediately,
said
both by
that
the
you would
gentlelady and by
return
me.
to us.
Yes.
She said, you don't have the intelligence to talk to me, is what she said.
The chair recognizes Ms. Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
Mr. Chair, what is happening with the ruling?
I object to the ruling now.
We must object.
I mean,
Ocasio-Cortez was not.
Said she lacked the intelligence to speak to her when, in fact,
Lisa
Ocasio-Cortez is a brilliant member.
Get anything on me.
No, we should be on the record with what was happening.
Okay, we struck the words that she said, you're not intelligent.
That every time something goes on, hey, We-On-Loc, you there?
Yeah. Nice. Great. Amazing.
Sorry about that.
Hey, let that one play. I want to tell you, let that one play.
Which one?
The one, because I really wanted you to. It's okay, but it was. I'll tell you what. Hold on.
The commercial started playing because I need to get a drink because that shit was. I need to play that shit again. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, it was. She went
It goes to show you that racism still exists.
Indeed.
It's like if we were equal and racism it doesn't exist anymore, then why are we steadily jabbing one another?
Look at this one right here. That's the last one. The one, third down from the
you got another juicy one for me?
Yeah, it's just that they were interviewing her about it because she went viral for that.
Okay.
Third one out down from the top.
Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Democratic Representative Jasmine Crockett of Texas. She is on the House.
Damn.
Yeah, she fly.
Damn. Is my wife? No, she's not. Yeah. She reminds me of Roberta Flack. Tell me you don't know who Roberta Flack is.
Man, she don't look like no Roberta Flack. She look better. No disrespect to the legend. I like Roberta Flack because I sung one of her. I covered one of her songs, "Killing Me Softly." Jasmine Crockett, that's her name, and she's on the committee. It was a special committee they had. It was a hearing in the White House. She's a congresswoman for Texas.
Inside Project 2025.
Yeah.
Y'all still talking about that same old New World Order stuff?
Oversight and Accountability Committee, and David Pepper, former chairman of the Ohio Democratic Party and author of the book Saving Democracy, a user's manual for every American. Congresswoman, good morning. Thank you for being here. How do you plan to communicate the dangers of Project 2025 to voters, not just around a Trump presidency, but understanding that even a defeat of Donald Trump still leaves Project 2025 looming as a problem going forward?
Yeah, so first of all, thanks to MSNBC for actually discussing an issue that voters need to know about, which is Project 2025, instead of engaging in all of the extra drama that has been going on. Second of all, I think that it's really important that people understand that Project 2025 is actually already underway. As someone who served in the Texas House and had to endure the Heritage Foundation sending bills, because that's exactly what they've been doing, is they've been sending bills through our state houses and our state senates. That is how we got to the point that we ended up with these abortion bans. They called it the heartbeat bill in the state of Texas. That is something that they passed along to Texas. They passed it along to Florida. And so what people need to understand and decide is if you like the direction that this country is going as it relates to our Supreme Court that has eviscerated our Constitution, that seemingly doesn't care.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I understand, yeah, fair use. I understand my body, my choice when it comes to women. But I don't think that you should be laying down and at the expense of the government, knowingly and willfully, just laying up with men that you know ain't no good. That's gonna, leave you a single mother. I have a problem with that. That's irresponsible. And then you want the government to pay for your baby deletion. You get what I'm saying? Or you just spitefully deleting children because of your irresponsible behavior. Have the baby and give it up for an abortion. Adoption. That's what I think. Now, I do understand the other things, because what they're doing now, what they're saying is, oh, my body, my choice. And they putting it solely on, I've been, great. Not all women, that ain't happening. First of all,
it's a repeated cycle. It's a repeated cycle.
Yeah, so for those that these things are really happening to, these women make it bad for them. I have an issue with that.
True, but we don't know if it's the majority or the minority of individuals who are actually.
I did the study. I talked about it in
okay, so what's the percentage of women who are actually doing these things? And
after you watch this, I'll show it to you in the Panda Bears.
Okay.
Anything about court precedents and seemingly only wants to bow down to Trump as if they are serving him in the way that Eileen Cannon just did, then that is what you will get more of. If you want to live in a country in which you are force-fed this pseudo-Christianity, where you have to believe in God and do the things that they say their God wants you to do, which I argue is the same God that they used to justify slavery in the first place. And then when we look at diversity, equity, and inclusion and what they've done in the Supreme Court, we already see this actually taking place. The issue that we don't understand is that the last kind of nail in the coffin is Trump getting into the presidency. And the scariest part about that is that, let's say he decides he doesn't want to leave the White House. Well, who's going to check him? Because the Supreme Court has decided that checking him is not really something they're interested in doing.
David, I want to ask you about J.D. Vance. You ran the Ohio Democratic Party. We are seeing a guy who went from being a never-Trumper, describing Trump as America's Hitler, to standing next to him, arm in arm, in lockstep, as his vice presidential pick, ready to fight the fight to get to the White House. Who is this guy? Which side of him can we trust? It seems like he will say what is politically expedient. What is it that voters need to know about who he is at his core?
First of all, thank you for the setup. You are a heck of a litigator. You made your case so well. J.D. Vance, I think, has shown us that he's someone who basically will do what he needs to do to gain power or to stay in power. And in many ways, that's the scariest thing of all. A few years ago, you called it out. He said what he said about Trump. He said he mused that he was America's next Hitler. Now all he does is sing his praises. And that should scare us. And he's one thing he made very clear in recent months is what Trump wanted was somebody to do what Mike Pence refused to do on January 6th. That was the ultimate test, that level of loyalty. And in recent weeks, J.D. Vance has made clear he wouldn't have even certified the election. So he's willing to go even that far. And I want to talk about 2025 for 1 second. I've been saying for some time, Trump is Project 2025 in every way, the associations, the ideas, but he's trying to get away from it now, right? If he was trying to get away from it, the worst thing he could have done was pick J.D. Vance, because J.D. Vance is also the personification of Project 2025, all the connections back and forth, but also the heart of the issues as you laid out, abortion bans, IVF, but the one you mentioned in particular, the heart of Project 2025 is ripping away civil service and putting into place loyalists at the DOJ, at the FBI, at the places that deal with pandemics and hurricanes. It would turn a government that's about us and make it about one man. As you said, J.D. Vance has been talking about that for a couple of years. So the effort to kind of minimize Project 2025 by Trump, it ended when he picked J.D. Vance, because now we've got two people, and in some ways, Vance may be more the diehard supporter of 2025 than even Trump has been.
I want to stay with you for a moment. Strategically, when you think about what it is to pick a vice president, part of it is what they bring to the table. You talked about the fact that Donald Trump just wanted someone who would have done something different than Mike Pence on January 6th. But from a strategic place, do you think that J.D. Vance shores up Ohio for the president, a typical swing state? What is the feel that you have, politically speaking, about whether this is a shift in terms of Donald Trump adding those delegates to his count in terms of what he needs to get back to the White House?
I think Donald Trump gave Democrats a gift by picking J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance brings nothing new politically to the table for Donald Trump or Republicans. He actually, just a quick fact that gets lost, the governor of Ohio in 2022 was reelected by 25 points. J.D. Vance won by just more than 6 points. In a year you could not lose, he underperformed the top of his own ticket by 20 points in the margin of victory, because he, with his very right-wing policies that you talked about, he alienated many of the very moderate swing voters that other Republicans were winning. So politically, this is actually a gift. Vance does nothing for Trump when it comes to voters he needs to win. The base is more excited about Trump than Vance already. And voters more in the middle, as we saw in 2022, actually rejected Vance. If that had been a closer year at the top of the ticket, Vance would have lost. So I think this was more about loyalty, maybe some money. It certainly wasn't about a politically savvy decision, because Vance doesn't broaden Trump in any way. In fact, I think he, as we're talking about today, I think he makes him more vulnerable on a lot of issues that some of the voters in the middle are going to care most about.
Congresswoman.
No, what happened to the guy in Florida, the governor of Florida? I thought he was supposed to be, so in tune with Trump. Trump couldn't trust him, huh?
He'll sway the people who make the most sense to him. He's going to sway either way. It's just like with John Kim. He wanted to fight John Kim at one point, but then you ended up going over there and shaking hands and making whoopee with Young Kim.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Anything and anybody who will make him money at this point, which is very, very dangerous, because I often say, if you have entertainers who have money,
and let me say this,
are big influencers.
Even in my documentary, Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective, there's a part in part 2 where the girl says, we have contributed so much to this country to where we feel like we own it. And this was an Asian chick from Oakland that said this. But they have ingrained themselves into all kind of cultures, even the Black culture, to the point to where they feel they can say these things now. After disrespecting Black people, moving to the Black neighborhoods, opening up all kind of shops, yet they disrespect the Black people that support them. The food not right. Oh, you're going to take it anyway. I'm not fixing it over and I'm not giving you a refund. The Black women, they think the Black women going to come in and steal weaves and wigs. And you got some that do that, but not everybody is doing that. You know what I'm saying? They support more than anything. I have seen Black women go in there and kick out every bit of $300 to $500 a pop for hair pieces. You know what I'm saying? $1,000, and they still don't respect them in these shops. But I hate that Black women have to keep going to them. But Black women say, okay, and I did a lot of research on this. Black women say, I'm not going there. I'm not going to another Black person because they put the hair too high. You know what I'm saying? See, but we keep going to the Asian folks, and guess what? They can't even tell us how, what products.
Why are you even going there, bro? Why are you even go? Yo, Now you're gonna have to make me play what I originally wanted to play in the first place.
Which one?
Damn it.
What you wanted to play?
Umar was talking to a group of people, right? Fuck it. I'm just gonna show you. Fuck it. That's what you just made. Why is you doing this to me? It's like literally. I was literally going to play Happy to Be Nappy. All right. I was literally going to play that on the strength of, and I was gonna get all the reparation shit out the way, but now you just hit it on the fucking head already. Let me see. Let's go here. Boom. Like, share, subscribe, like, share.
It's important to me to be one with the earth and like connected. So that's something that I got from my
speak on the what you were just talking about with us and our hair.
Yes.
So I actually owned a hair company for a few years just because I felt like we were the #1 consumer. Hold on one second. Hey, I'm actually on the phone. Thank you. Can I get back to you? All right, thank you. Sorry about that. And I wanted to do it because I felt like we were one of the #1 consumers, but it was really owned by Asians and by Middle Easterns. And what I wanted to touch on is how we aren't accepted. I found the common theme was us Black women and our natural hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I find some Black men go through this too. It's not accepted in corporate America in its natural state. It just isn't. A lot of us have to straighten our hair for interviews. And then maybe once we're hired, we could rock our fros. But it's a certain way we have to maneuver, unfortunately, because for whatever reason, our hair in its natural state, and I find this with Black people too, we're just judged differently.
So you say even Black people don't want to see your hair in its natural state.
That's an issue.
I got something to say on that. We-On-Loc. I was fired from the athletic Concourse Athletic Club in Atlanta near Perimeter Mall because I had the box with the gold streak in it.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy who was a towel guy at the the Concourse Athletic Club, white boy, I had become very cool with, he come in with a whole head of blue hair. Here we are, working. He says, oh, they want to see you in the office. He knew all the time that they would complain about my streak, my gold streak, okay, because I'm dark and I had a box. You remember the box haircut with the man, he knew all along that they wanted to fire me, but he didn't want to say anything. They told me in the office, oh, we have to let you go because of your hair. But they never said nothing to the white boy. They never said nothing to the white boy because of the blue hair. And Georgia for a long time has done this with Black people, even Black women. She right, a Black woman can't go with an afro. She have to straighten it and wear a bob cut. I don't even think.
Yeah, a very long time. And this is why I came up with the name. Of course, everybody knows the situation that happened with the light-skinned kid that was in the wrestling championship. And the ref started to be a problem to have dreadlocks. And so right in the middle of his wrestling championship, he pauses and says, you need to cut your hair because it's a problem. And his coach had to cut his hair right in the middle of everybody watching. Right in the middle of everybody watching.
I would have sued the shit out.
And there's another situation where a little girl was going to be suspended for having natural hair because it was in twists. That was her natural hair, and a lot of people were being sued. a lot of people were being so, but this is a right to work state.
Yeah.
This is the right to work state in here in Nevada. You obviously know that already.
Yeah.
Which they can fire
Get
you
rid of
for
you at any time for nothing.
any time for
They
anything.
can say, oh, we got reduction in workforce. So, and when it really is nothing, and guess what? They'll turn around and hire somebody else.
Correct. Which I'm still trying to figure out how we could.
I thought Nevada turned blue.
It is blue.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So usually
Kamala Harris, believe it or not, was at our meeting. I wasn't there, but she was at our union meeting and was in support of all the casinos getting, insurances and upgrade, raise and pay and shit like that. So every other casino except for a couple are being unionized as we speak.
I used to work for in Reno at Grand Sierra. I used to wear the orange coat. I used to work in the control center, and I used to watch the cage with the money and all of that. Yeah, I got a master's in criminology, so that was one of my first little jobs. I did.
That is hard. Criminology, that shit is hard.
We work close with the FBI, DEA, ATF, all those people, because they come in there, looking for folks. They really do. They look for money laundering, people that steal money from the casinos.
But what does I would say, let's just say 4 to 6 years. 4 to 6 years of education, dedication, going in and out the workforce, like coming in on time, going to lunch on time, going back to your desk or whatever on time. What does your performance have anything to do with your hairstyle? If that is the case, if this is the case, then I don't want to see anyone with tattoos with the sleeves of tattoos all over their freaking body. And most it's white people.
Out here in San Francisco, they don't discriminate on what you look like on the job, because you got women that you would think they were tattoo artists. They were in the Betty Page bang with the short bang with devil horns, and these are damn psychiatrists. They got a blue bang, jet black hair. They wearing all dark, makeup, tattooed sleeves, and people don't go to work out here like the Southern people do in a suit every day, unless you're a high person in a bank somewhere. You're a psychiatrist, psychologist. I've seen even doctors that don't do that. They don't even wear the white coat. But it just depends on who you work for. Because
I work for UMC, and I known a man who had to cut his locks off because they gave him a promotion, and they redeemed that his locks as inappropriate. How so?
In the same department? The same department?
It was a different department. I worked at EVS. He was a nurse, and I guess he was promoted to some other deal. And of course, he was bald the next day. I was like, "What happened to your hair? You cut it off?" He's like,
"How much money were they paying him?"
That was a good question. If I was still working there, I would definitely ask him, because it's
because it's just you paying me low wage for, first of all, Nevada don't pay like, unless you maybe in Vegas, you may have a little bit equal to California, but if you're in Reno and all the places like that, they still paying people $8 and $10 an hour.
Yeah, because the unions don't reach over there. The unions are not going to reach all the way to Reno, all the way to Palm.
And they are the capital. Carson City is the capital of Nevada. Same thing with Sacramento, the capital of California, and even inside the capital, even for rideshare workers. when they didn't know the Prop 22, they still didn't pay these people what they needed. You have to go to San Francisco or Seattle or somewhere in order to make really good money. They just make good money.
Or just do Uber.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
either that or just do Uber. And
now,
these people are real funky when it comes to trading. They just like to hire in their old little buddies from 10, 20 years ago because they know they're going to get the job done. Or just hire Mexicans in for cheap.
Yeah, let me say this. They rather, it's a girl that I talked to, little young chick. She said, I work at Starbucks. I said, okay. You know, she said I had to get, you know, everything together because, you know, I do the ride share thing on the side part-time. And it's just for change and to talk to people, you know, to get content. Man, this little girl told me she made $27 an hour working at Starbucks. Oh, yeah. No kids.
What hotel? I want to know what hotel she was
Not
working.
at a hotel. No, she working. I think she worked near the airport, you know, so, and plus she's been working there like 3 years.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, this is the wrong one. What was the one that you gave me?
It's
The last
the third
one.
Let me go back. It's the fourth one down.
Fourth one. Oh, right here.
Yeah, at 1908. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. Now just go. Yeah, go right there. Just go right there and press play.
All right.
All right.
Whoosah. Here we go.
Big deal.
There may be more to why this woman has brought on this bad behavior to social media. Because someone may have done some horrible things to her in her life. But to take her rant to YouTube to encourage Black women to abort male child babies helps aid those who irresponsibly lay down to have sex with the men of their choice, with no future. This should bring further questioning by Congress to pass laws, because when this happens, taxpayers ends up paying for this service. Also, it keeps abortion clinics open and allows black market illegal private practices to do the same. According to the CDC Abortion Surveillance Task Force, in documenting the number and characteristics of women obtaining legal induced abortions and number of abortion-related deaths in the United States. 47 states have provided the data during the years of 2012-2021 and have calculated a number of abortions of live births ratios per 1,000 women aged 15 to 44 years old at 108 abortions nationwide. This data is collected each year as regulated by the CDC from the central health agencies of the 50 states, the District of Columbia, and New York City, who document the number and characteristics of women obtaining legal induced abortions in the United States. In 31 reporting areas, by race and ethnicity, 80.2% of abortions were obtained by Black women that occurred at 9 weeks gestation. As a woman who cannot have children at all, I used to think without researching the data that this was a white community thing in high numbers. But after hearing the rant that Black male babies should be aborted by belligerent Black women on YouTube, starting with Cynthia G., I see that many of the Black women who frequents Black male YouTube spaces agrees to this madness and sadness, which is a clear indication that Black women did in fact participate in voting against Roe versus Wade case to keep abortion legal.
Pause it for a minute. Pause it. Now, this is where this part comes in that she was irresponsible. You see what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, because the man that she thought that was going to be the man of her dreams decided that, you know, hey, look, I'm going to call the quits in the middle. And I'm quite sure they didn't break up just because. It was just, you know, that things happen. And look at this. She is looking at the expense of the government. This is an article from CNN that I read. And when I put this together, you know, I brought the facts because she is one of them that did this. You can go ahead. Go ahead and play it.
The science is to move in silence. It will always reveal, even on social media, where it hides the best. Shout out to Shish Trish, the only female who spoke up during all this madness as we watched it all unfold. Go subscribe to Shish Trish, entrepreneur, brand strategist, businesswoman. Shh, y'all better smash it. Y'all better smash it. Y'all better smash it. Y'all better smash it.
I also want to welcome to the show, Trish.
Y'all better smash it. Smash it. Hey, Sharon.
Good day to you. How you feeling?
Good. So this is what I'm thinking. Let's start with you because you're the host. And I can easily attack what you're saying because you're able to respond without your guest being offended. People make things more complex than they actually are. And we have a lot of forces that complicates things like social media. And what we need is socioeconomic development for us right now, because believe it or not, it's a spiritual warfare. It's not really about racism. It's more or less colorism, but we're still stuck on the bullshit. And with post-traumatic slave syndrome, we're worried about small shit, like what a guy or a man sees in us instead of getting our bags up, supporting our families and things like that. So you're one of those manosphere guys that married white women that let curly.
Here we go.
How you
No.
in the manosphere?
No, I'm not a part of the manosphere at all. No.
Okay, but they like you though because you're married to a white woman.
No, they don't like me. They try to come here.
Why
and
not?
They come because I speak mainly the things that I do is completely almost 100% against what they are talking about and what they are.
Oh wow, I like that.
So me personally, we do our best to uplift women. That's why women feel a little more safe to speak their minds and say the things that's on their minds and deal with their plights that they have personal to them. And because we don't beat them up for it. And we just have the conversations at hand. We don't pass judgment on them. We just having a conversation. And men and women can come here. We can come to a mutual ground, have our conversations, disagree, and we can move forward. We can build off of it and have productivity. Fine, we move in that. If not, we let it fall.
I would never ever throw you away because you married a Russian woman. That's
you.
number one. Number two, I would throw you away for other things though. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. Let me ask you this, and I mean this so respectfully, Ashe, so respectfully. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that you've been outcasted by the Black community because of your love choices?
No, I have not. Also, I want to welcome to the show the president. Good day, sir.
Hello, how you doing? Hey, I'm curious. I just bumped it. I don't know. I was asleep, right, and my phone was playing, and it hopped on this channel. And it must have rewinded back like an hour and two. Did I hear Supreme Goddess say she will not birth no black boy? Oh shit!
You heard that when I said it on you?
Oh shit! Here we
go.
Oh, hold on. Who showed you said it on?
His.
No, we didn't take her serious. So it seemed like the more you repeated, this must be really how you really feel.
Nigga, I told you that's how I felt when I said it the first time.
Oh shit!
So for clarification, you will not give birth to black boys?
I'm not giving birth to anybody, but I certainly don't want a black male child. Correct.
So when I talk to, so right. So when I talks about as a father, it seems like you got that. It's your right, right? So shouldn't I have the right to say that I do not want black girls?
Nobody cares what you say, Jay Prince, but you already got 3 of them, so it's a little late.
But
what
if I said that I hated that I had 3 black daughters?
That would be you and you and whoever. Hold on.
I've seen this shit before. I was there.
Okay, just hold on. Just hold on. I clipped it. Just hold on. Look, I'm making a point.
This mother. All right.
I'm concentrating on her. She was really in the wrong.
I can't say what I want to say because I know I'm going to get clipped. I'm going to get banned. I mean,
wait, don't
say I want to say what I want to say. This mother.
I mean, we have the same feelings, right?
We'll get through it.
You
We're gonna
talking about
get through it.
eradicating.
Hold on,
At least I'm not killing them. I mean,
But listen, I'm black.
Actually hold on. Let me just Trish. It actually turned into a conversation. He don't actually feel like he was just trying to get a gotcha moment.
I don't. It hurts my spirit to hear it.
it hurts your spirits to hear that from a black woman getting eradicated, but not the black boy.
Yeah, that's why. No,
She's
it
talking
does.
about deleting a black boy.
Then listen. Hold on. Jay Prince, I want you to listen to me. I feel the same way about her statement, but the difference about what she said and you said, she ain't got no kids, so we safe with her. You have 3 daughters.
Right. It's a big difference.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even if she's still fucking though, right? She's still fucking. So
you don't know
that means
what I'm doing.
If she goes out there and get pregnant and this is a boy, she gonna delete them.
Okay, so the difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck what you think, right?
Yikes.
Or how you feel about what I'm gonna do or not do with my body.
So Diva, what is your thoughts? Because people wanted me to have the conversation with you about it. So you had a conversation with Israel Mills about a year ago. I'm not sure how long ago it was. And you said if you was pregnant and then you found out it was a boy, you would delete that kid. Do you think I should hold you accountable for those words?
Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that?
Why is she so surprised? The internet is forever.
Duh.
You know how they do. They spiced it up to make it seem like I was like laughing and joking.
It came from Ali.
Like I didn't agree with the talking point of delete little black boy because I don't agree with it. But they like, oh, so since I don't know if you heard my commentary before, Diva.
Go ahead, repeat it.
So I was like, so Ilkan Ali, he was the one that brought it up, and he was saying that. So P.S. Diva said he believed in deleting black babies that are male. And I was like, bro, you cannot hold me accountable to that lady's words when you tried to tell your own baby mother to delete your son. So I don't know how you trying to hold me. And they saying I'm a hypocrite and I'm not a leader because you had that talking point. What's your thoughts on that?
No, that wasn't a talking point. They were asking me about my own behavior and what I would do in different situations because I said I never wanted a male child, right? And I said that I would not have, well, I don't want any children, but even when I was considering having children, I always knew I didn't want a male child and that I would never birth a male into existence. And so maybe they asked me, well, what if you got pregnant with a black male child? I've been around and I have never gotten pregnant before. So there's ways to prevent it. But I probably did say, yeah, if I did end up pregnant and I found out it was a boy, absolutely. We're not having it. I said I am not birthing one into existence. And I continue to say that. And so I don't know what... who gonna check me on that? This is my body. And if I don't want to birth one, I'm not gonna birth one.
And that part, who cares? Exactly.
Out of order.
It's your choice. And what y'all gonna do about it? 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 What y'all gonna do about it?
That is some strong words.
I've said that before. That's not the first time.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
No. I said it here. Remember, it was a couple weeks ago where I was saying I would have never had a male child, and you was like, you said the same thing, like, oh, those are strong words. But okay.
On a few live stream panels between late May and early June 2024, Chevron Bracey stated he has never had this conversation with PH Diva nor heard her say anything about aborting black baby boys. He told this to Ilkan Ali, Israel Mills, Black Men Unfiltered, and Lost in Translation podcast when they all questioned him. He told a flat-out lie.
So let's start with PH Diva. PH Diva, why is it so specifically that you do not want to have a son? Let's try to mind this out.
Because look at the fools who tried to ambush you. I would never want to have any one of them. In fact, I wish I was older so I could have counseled their mamas against having their asses.
Oh, shit.
And there you have it all. Last from a very loose lowball chick on YouTube.
You, ma'am, have zero right to speak ever again on YouTube on anything political ever in life. You and your stupid ass husband have zero accountability when it comes to talking anything political ever in life, ever again, you fucking Mormon. How are you gonna be a Mormon and you're black? Have you ever heard of that? I never heard of that before.
She's ingrained in white culture, but she I don't know. It's survival for her, probably. I don't know. But I made a point right here.
I got you. I got you.
YouTube, on YouTube, on YouTube, on YouTube.
So yeah, P.A. David, I just wanted you to stand on it, love. You ain't have to tell us,
That's not
this
the
or
topic.
that.
The topic is not. Hold on, D-Time. The topic is not her standing on it or not.
Well, what we was talking about was it wasn't about saying if I have a child, I'm gonna delete the child. She specifically said, and the other lady said it as well, that if they had a boy child, they would delete it. So I'm with Taz, if that's what you want to do, hey, that is what it is. But I want y'all to just stand on what y'all stand on. That's all I'm saying. Because, like most men up here, we married and we got families. So it's nothing to us, but I just want men and women to stand on the words that they stand on. That's all.
Sharon tried to hush D-Town from making a very significant point. Clearly, PH Diva wanted this topic to die down and not be questioned.
Okay.
Nigga, I done stood on the shit, jumped up and down, spun around, and did the motherfucking hokey pokey. So that's not an issue.
You didn't do a backflip for me, baby. I wanted that backflip.
All right, nobody got shut up.
Speak next.
What I'm saying, no, you can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking.
Okay.
She totally disrespected CBN's Tech Talks, which is why many of Sharon's subscribers question if she controls his channel. He has never corrected PH Diva nor other women who are disrespectful to his guests on his live shows, panels, and in his chats.
And so there's nothing to not stand on. I said it, I doubled down on it, and I tripled down on it for the dumb motherfuckers in the back like you. I would not birth one into existence. I don't know how many different ways or times I have to say that. Now you may speak.
His silence for not addressing this behavior on his panel is absurd, but all at the same time, we don't know what may have happened to this woman where she felt the need to come on to a public, free platform to abuse it with this type of hate. In reverse, if men had done this, it would have been a rally of rowdy black women calling to petition and strike black men channels to be taken down off social media to silence them. Not to mention, they will give half a story to their allegations off topic, using other collateral matters to justify their claims.
I wouldn't have a male child because I am convinced that a lot of the behavior and the rhetoric that we hear from these black men about black women is because they have resentment towards their mothers for birthing them in the last place in the Man Olympics.
Fuck.
And so I would never birth one of these things into last place and then have them be resentful towards me.
As states pass new laws and rhetoric continues to heat up, tech platforms are grappling with how to treat online information about abortion in the wake of the Supreme Court's Dobbs decision overturning Roe v. Wade. This all has bled into the Black community, especially online, causing gender wars between hurt people in general. Black men have become feminist and more feminine, and Black women have become more masculine, fighting for their place to fit in. As a woman, don't think I do not understand the things we go through, but we can't do what the men do, taking their positions and stripping them of their dignity and still be a lady. My hopes are that we may heal, both hurt Black men and Black women, so that we can continue to build friendships with each other and grow. What has happened in our personal lives has been carbon copied onto social media, causing chaos and crime. We are self-sabotaging and are remaining at war with ourselves by these distractions. Black men and Black women, you have a choice to respect each other, but you cannot demand respect when you are completely disrespectful and out of order towards each other. With this, I will land my plane here. Thanks for lending me your time with the Narratives and Dialogues channel in this bonus exclusive, The Pander Bears. Playing with fire is a deadly game.
Come on, y'all, help me sing.
Wow.
What happened? It paused. What happened? Okay, there's okay, yeah.
Look
Look at the end, though. Look at the end. Look at the end.
Look at the end.
No, look. Yeah, look at it now.
What?
No, just look at it now.
Okay. Playing with fire is a deadly game. Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Look at Brownsville right there to the right.
Why are you gonna do Brownsville like that?
Look at they started a fire. They started fire and them smoking the bag to put it out.
You don't know if Brownsville got weight on him.
This is part one. You ain't seen part two, but this is part one. Just keep playing at the end. You're gonna trip out.
Let me hear you now. If you ever needed somebody, I need you. I want you. I need you. I need.
Himself.
She should burn in hell for that.
Okay, I get it.
But look at the end. It's almost done. Just look. Just look. Look at the end.
All right.
Hey, pause it. Pause it. Go all the way back to the beginning. I want to show you the whole. I just want to show you one part.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're new here, go ahead and hit the button and subscribe. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. You won't regret it.
Girl, you know girl, you know love you. Girl, you know girl, you know
Smokey the Bear extinguished a forest fire started by rogue pandas who had a plan to help Black women abort their unborn male children. The authorities have arrested them, and soon as they have now realized after jumping in the line of fire for trouble instigating feminist Black women, they are in serious trouble. Their entire panda society and unhinged police officer and perpetrator, Brownsville, and his accomplice Sharon Bracey, are now shook will go down in history for assisting in the behavior of a horrible Black woman named P.H. Diva. When questioned by authorities, they blamed their actions on a false narrative of a group they call the Rim Brothers, known as the Red Pill Incel Manosphere Brothers and No Good Suckers. We now will turn this story and bonus exclusive special over to the Narratives and Dialogues YouTube channel for further details. Thanks, Kwafi.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. Good day. JX, you come up here and you talk your shit about me all the time. I know that. All right,
I'm still next to him.
First of all, let me say again for the record, the comments
like interrupt my monologue and you want to call me a hypocrite?
Wake up!
Please. Took red fish, bluefish, one.
About to be a situation.
New channels have become the breeding grounds for these women all over YouTube, allowed on all civilized panels, turning them into a train wreck of controversy and content for their own channels when they disagree, when they disagree, when they disagree, when they disagree.
Tell me why you mad, sir. Welcome to the show. PH Diva, good day.
Really, is it a matter of being mad or upset, or is it a matter of one's integrity? I think that most of the men who have concerns with Sharon, it's not that they're against him. They are his loyal subscribers, supporters, and those he has built relationships with in building his platform. Sharon is too busy thinking that someone wants to control him and his channel, and that is not the case. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. Not understanding the history of the women he let on his panel and in his chat.
Why don't you hit the link, nigga?
Ali?
Everybody, welcome to the show. Ali. Welcome, sir.
What's going on, my brothers? What's going on?
What's happening, man? What's happening, man? Welcome to the show, brother.
What's going on, my brothers? I actually had smoked for my brother Sharon Bracey. I had smoked from, so I believe y'all the show was catered around the fact that the amount of pandering that our brother Sharon and brother Brownsville do, right? And it could be counterproductive. Is that what the show was surrounded around today?
Basically, yeah.
So what we as men, we would never advocate for the removing of women or violence towards women, right? So I would believe in a space there would be ramifications and consequences for brothers who had that type of rhetoric to remove sisters, right? So I'm asking Sharon, Mr. Sharon Brady directly. I believe Sharon supports families, and he also is solution based. What is the consequences and ramifications for PH Diva on your channel saying that she would never birth a black man into existence and she stands behind deleting black boy babies?
So what I would say to that is her body, her choice. I cannot direct her or hold her to any kind of consequences. I can have a conversation with her and I can tell her how I disagree with that wholeheartedly. But besides that, there's nothing more that I could do.
So why are you telling brothers not to align with that type of rhetoric? You go against so-called rim brothers. You're against the red pill space. You're against incels. You're against manospheres because the violence and the things they perpetuate that y'all say towards women. Why would you align with a woman that says you should delete black boys and she would never birth a black man into existence? If you're telling men not to have that type of rhetoric and to align with men like that, and your platform is
you can. Everybody can look at it another time, but because this part is real long, go to part 2 real quick. I just put it in the chat, in the back, and from the beginning, and we're just gonna review it a little bit.
Okay.
This is part 2 where I get on Brownsville heavily.
Is this the part?
Yeah, part 2. No, yeah, I put it in the chat in the back. You see at the bottom right here?
Yeah, I clicked on it. I clicked on it already.
Just play it from the beginning.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
It's not showing up.
Oh, sorry.
Recently, on May 28, 2024, Brownsville, aka Pander Bear 1, started his crusade of rounds, first by going to the Israel Mills show to disrupt a live stream on a totally different topic to change it to speak about the allegations that men on Israel Mills panel were abusive to women.
If your point is that this was a space that was supposed to exclude women, then y'all should have done that, right? But instead, what happened, based on what I've seen, is y'all wanted women in the space, but y'all wanted them in the space just to abuse them.
Brownsville started to troll in the chat with many others who followed him under fictitious, newly created accounts from his cousin Sharon Bracey's channel called the Solution-Based Gang. He felt the need to confront men he felt were a part of the manosphere, or who he felt had those talking points. Israel Mills' channel is not a manosphere channel.
Real quick, and also too, another thing too, when you talk about the Rim brothers, right? And I don't subscribe to the incel crowd. I'm not red pill. I think there's some tenets. I think there are tenets of it that I can agree with, but I've always said I'm not red pill. But here's the thing, though.
I'm not manosphere either.
This was to spark up controversy. It can be brought to a solid conclusion that this was all planned by the both Bracey and Brownsville, with the allegations that all black men are abusing black women online. The false allegations he brought forth.
Did he say all?
Yeah, that he feels it's in the manosphere. That he feels it's a manosphere channel.
Oh, right. Whatever.
Was a clear demonstration of deception.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying that Sharon keep adding me, like at.
What?
He upset with me for doing these videos.
You're getting his attention. You're definitely getting his attention.
When questioned by the panel.
It's amazing that you don't think that you're pandering. Like, you're pushing something. We just don't know what it is. You're absolutely pandering. You're absolutely pushing a narrative, pushing an agenda. We don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but you're absolutely pushing one, bro. Like, that's evidence. Stevie Wonder could see it.
He asked me, was I here to be fair and balanced? I said yes. Did y'all not hear that?
When he first started, he said he'd been watching men for a month, right? Month and a half or whatnot. He said that he saw the imbalance and he wanted to bring balance by also being imbalanced. He said what he wanted to do.
Wow. So he thinks that by going so far to the left is going to bring balance to the situation because he thinks we're so far to the right.
Because in the beginning, when he first came up, he said he saw the imbalance. So he wanted to bring balance to that imbalance. You can't be balanced and bring balance to imbalance. You have to now go on the opposite end and be just as imbalanced as the imbalance that you saw in order to bring balance. Mm-hmm. Those are his words, right? So he's literally telling us what he's here to do.
To cause chaos, to bring balance for the women.
He just said it.
Sharon Bracey and his accomplice Brownsville, an alleged New York City police officer, refuses the opportunity to correct matters of abuse of their free platform provided by YouTube. Their actions violates the community guidelines. This demonstrates that they are irresponsible social media account holders by and through their plots and viral schemes. This is dangerous and is cult-like because they do not research nor cite accurate sources. They often invite guests with unfair conversations that starts controversy, which is a form of entrapment. Their targets attacks are black male content creators, panelists, and chat participants they do not agree with, all instigated with misconstrued statements given by angry black women who are feminist, anti-black male, and anti-black male child, have abused their rights of free press and freedom of speech with malice intent through Bracey's live panel shows to break abortion laws by promoting gender wars. Back to you, Kwafi.
On social media, we often use the word accountability in the wrong context with hopes of a victory and audience and viral moment We often call this, in social media terms, dragging someone, getting someone together, or putting them in their place, who we feel that has violated us, or just simply someone we do not agree with or dislike for absolutely no reason at all. At times, there's not a valid reason for this. It is safe to say that this is clout chasing for content. Clout chasing for content. Clout chasing for content.
Good day.
Yo, man, peace and love, peace and love.
Pander Bear 1, aka Brownsville, who less than 1 year of being on YouTube live panels greets some of the most problematic, out-of-order Black women in the history of Black YouTube as his queens, known to violate YouTube community guidelines, eventually dox people information, and strike Black men channels for years. Strike Black men channels for years. Strike Black men channels for years.
Man, listen, man, peace and love, peace and love. First of all, man, let me take my shoes off before I come into the room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, supreme goddess, PH Diva. You need to come back up to the panel because guess what? Here at the Solution-Based Group, we show the queens deference. We show the ladies deference. We don't push them down for no degenerates. So peace and love to the queen. Peace and love to all the queens in the chat. SVG First Lady, Anya Bracy, Dakima Renee, Robin M, Keaton Bean Shiesty Fun, Maya Reed, Sexy Red TV, Zero Tolerance, Talk to the Kinfolk, Jalen, Genesis, Nay, all the queens, man, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rose C, It's Me, Dr. G, Jones and for more, C, Crew, UM Mills, all the queens, man, all the queens. Every time I come on this platform, as soon as I get on here, I'm going to lift y'all up, I'm going to give y'all and I'm going to show these men how to on this platform, man. Listen, you Rim brother, you know good sucker, you don't speed me up. You know what I'm saying? You stay in your place. You stay in your place. You stay in line. You know what I'm saying? Because you've already self-identified yourself as a Rim brother, no good, right? And according to your talking points, you hit the mark, right? Because you are a man who don't respect women.
The Rim Brothers, known as the Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere Brothers, followed by the slogan, No Good Suckers, is an acronym made up by Brownsville on social media with hopes to take steps further with their hero complex from live stream to live stream on various YouTube channels to let people know their targeted audience.
You are a man who loves to verbally abuse women and sexually harass women. Well, guess what? You hit the right show today because what we do over here, we expose those suckers like you and we call y'all out. You know what I'm saying? So yes, now you talking to a strong man, right?
A 5'6" man, a strong one.
You know what I'm saying?
How was your height when I was 13, sir?
Listen. It is what it is, man. Your weakness is coming through your voice. Your weakness is coming through the way you communicate. You communicate like a weak man. You can never live my life. You know what I'm saying? You can never go through the storms and battles that I've been through.
Your wife is older than you,
right?
Your wife is older than you.
The problem with you, Fatty, is you were a product of trauma bonding, right? Listen, you have an issue when it comes to rejection anxiety, when it comes to women, right? So listen, don't take all of your issues that you have on a woman who rejected you, probably because you didn't go through the physical fitness program like I did, right? Yesterday, I ran 4 miles when I got up this morning after I prayed, right? I ran 4 miles, I did 80 push-ups, 80 sit-ups, right? Yes. And what you probably did, you probably got up, you didn't pray, and you probably ate 6 donuts. And yeah, exactly. You look like it, right? And that's the problem. And that's why you were rejected by all of these queens, the ladies, the women, right? So now, since you suffered all of this rejection anxiety, you got with men like yourself who also suffered rejection anxiety, and y'all built a platform to where y'all can bond over each other's trauma, right? And y'all built the foundation of hatred, denigration, and disrespect toward women, especially Black women. And I got an issue with y'all, man. You and Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. Because both of y'all are Black men. Both of y'all came from Black women. Both of y'all came from the lineage of Black people. But yet, y'all love to get on these panels, disrespect and denigrate Black women who are just like you. And that is
the plan. It appears that Brownsville, who is allegedly a New York police officer, wants to take down the entire manosphere. He has absolutely no idea which sectors of the manosphere is his target.
Right. And just like Izzy said, and granted, you may not have known, but like a lot of these women that you say, oh, they're being attacked, blah, blah, I could put money on the flip side. They've gone to panels, attacked people needlessly, attacked men masculinely for no reason, unprovoked. Did a lot of foul shit where it's like, hey, whoa, that if you're being fair, Brownsville, you would see it the other way and be like, yeah, you know what? That's just not right. So I don't think, again, I'm not trying to speak for you, but I don't think that if you were being honest with yourself, you can sit up here and say that all the times you watched, the vast majority of them were, men attacking these women.
So honestly, to answer your question, Reaper, and salute to you, I'm going to answer it honestly. I was listening for about a month right after New Year's. My cousin, he does a show every single day for the most part, right? Now, I don't watch on the weekends, right? Because normally I only put the time that I have at work because I've set myself up in a way that I can do this while I'm at work as well.
Speaking of the devil.
When I'm at home, I'm with my wife and kids and I don't have time to give to the internet or YouTube, right? So when I was watching, it's January, I was watching for a month. You're absolutely correct as far as me seeing men predominantly just disrespecting these women for sharing opposing views. That was legitimately happening for a month, where women would leave out crying. They would pay money to get people booted off who was extra disrespectful. It was all a lot of crazy stuff going on. And I'm going to be honest, the predominant issue in those conversations
Pause it for 1 second.
were the men.
So let me say this. Hold on real quick. Okay. No, go ahead.
Real quick. And also,
go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out, he think that women could come and disrespect you first and you shouldn't say nothing. This is what he think.
No, that's backwards.
Yeah, women are not kids. Go ahead and play because I want you to see some very important parts.
Okay.
Another thing too, when you talk about the Rim brothers, right? And I don't subscribe to the incel crowd. I'm not red pill. I think there's some tenets. I think there are tenets of it that I can agree with, but I've always said I'm not red pill. But here's the thing, though.
I'm not manosphere either.
And then Team Fatty came and said, I didn't understand why Browns will talk this way until I found out he was 5'6". Team Fatty, you ain't shit. I just want to
Federation. But you started that shit up here.
Don't start that shit, Team Fatty. God damn.
Listen, the problem with y'all argument, man, is what you're saying is not helping. What you guys like to do is you like to put labels on things. So I'm here to tell you that doesn't work on real men. You can sit up and you can call men gay, you can call them broke or whatever. That's not going to change their situation. It's not going to change your situation. Name calling is childish. That's kindergarten. We're supposed to be beyond that. And I have not called you out a name. All I did was point out the behavior. If what you said was not true, you should say, hey, look, you know what? I apologize. But my thing is this, if you have more untruths coming in your mouth than the truth, then I would suggest that you remain quiet and listen to those who have the information. That's just wisdom.
Right. And that's wisdom coming from you. But the problem is, like I said, if you want women to follow your message and you want women to champion you, like y'all say they championing me, then maybe you should add a little bit more respect to your message. That's all. If you are respecting women like I was respecting women, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation tonight.
Let me ask you a question. Have you seen me or say anything that was disrespectful to women tonight? What would cause you to draw that conclusion?
There's no woman on the panel tonight.
So how could you make the assumption that I don't respect women?
Because I know where I'm at. I'm in a manosphere
No.
It's not a manosphere, bro.
Listen. See, that's your problem. Y'all like to label things, and you don't know who you're dealing with.
No, Black Men Unfiltered is not a manosphere, but even though he acts manosphere-ish at times, he has.
He came from the manosphere. He did. He came from the manosphere.
But he does have panels where women are up. He has an all women's panel. I do give him credit for that.
Yeah,
but he's not manosphere, or he was manosphere at one point.
No, it don't matter when you know where you at. You don't know who you're dealing with. That's the problem.
So being here tonight, you think that you're dealing with manosphere?
Listen, he don't think he don't know who he's talking about.
Obviously,
he don't know who he's talking about.
This ain't that panel, homie. So you evidently you don't know who you're dealing with.
Let me explain something to you. The problem with you guys is you like to put a label on everything and excuse yourself from accountability. I have not one time disrespected any woman, period, because I'm smarter than that. Mm-hmm. What I said was that sometimes we need to stop lying to women so we can tell them the truth so they can hold themselves accountable. I don't need anybody to follow me. That's one thing about it. Leaders don't look back to see who's following.
So, but you're like that dude that's sitting there defending and caping for women who's been with everybody. They done joked on everybody. They done told bad things on everybody. They known hyenas in this space, known strags in this space.
Right there, We-On-Loc.
And you are
and that's the point I was making right there about giving credit to these women that are known to be problematic in this space. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part, they seek out men they think that is weak. And then they'll find a way to disrespect them once they disagree. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful, even with your channel, if you take your channel serious. But go ahead.
I think I get you. I think I've gotten your logic for this whole 2 hours that we've been on this train.
Okay, but it's a part there that you need to see. You're going to laugh.
Oh, I've seen most of this stuff already, but maybe I haven't seen all of it. Maybe. Let's play.
Sitting there pedestalizing them and putting them on an exalted platter.
The manosphere consists of various online sectors of Black and white men, but separate organizations with the same goals to be heard fairly by Congress, to push into law men's rights, to have access to their children, to be able to govern their own child support with fair divorce laws. These all-male online spaces were created to give men a voice in media, to speak on various issues amongst one another, to exchange resources for men of all economic and education levels since 2015, and had become more popular in years 2017 through 2019 and still growing.
Imagine being falsely accused of something that you are not guilty of when it comes to the law. Not many understand that the untrained eyewitnesses of society can be very dangerous. Elements of a crime are according to jurisdiction and penal codes. Every crime has specific elements which must be proven beyond a reasonable doubt in order to establish the guilt of the accused. In this case, since Brownsville is parading around YouTube stating that he is a police officer, he should know the elements of a crime would depend on the specific charges that are being brought against someone. If in fact this was a case in court, Brownsville would lose. Brownsville would lose. Brownsville would lose.
Okay, so I have a question. Why not? Why not? If you have a problem with the child support laws or child support cases, why don't y'all go and vote? Well, not vote.
I can explain that. A lot of the men have voted. You know, it's just that sometimes it does not work in certain states. It depends on what jurisdiction you're in. Now, out here in California, they ain't having it. They ain't having it. Maybe in the South, you know, even if the child is not yours, the judge would be a feminist Black woman that'll tell the man, well, you need to feed him until he look like you, without even a DNA test. And then if she wrong, they still won't hold her accountable after making this man pay child support and kind of find out that the child is not his. So that's why you have a lot of men that are online that are just in red pill rage. Now, I don't want to give it a pass to say that they should be continuing to do this. You know, talk to men that have been through the same thing, but after that, let's graduate from that and move on. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So these men are not just on here complaining just to be complaining. I do fault them because they put themselves in situations to deal with the wrong type of women. And it's the same thing you see that go on these channels. With these guys that have new channels and they don't understand the women that come around. They don't understand female nature, even if they're married. You know? It's just, you know, you hear it to sharpen iron unless your channel is just not that. You get what I'm saying?
I've been through the trials of fire with Black Men Unfiltered before. It was damn near about to come to blows. So I know how he works. I know how he works. I know how AD works. I know how all these knuckleheads work.
Okay.
And I've been around platinum elites lives before. And
let me tell you something. I don't agree because you saw me, you know, fair use in some of this stuff. I don't agree with no Black Man Unfiltered because Black Man Unfiltered, he's cool, but I can see through Black Man Unfiltered. Just put it that way. I can see a whole lot of things.
We all can see through.
I can see straight.
Let me be nice.
Look,
let me be nice.
Text me. We'll talk about it. You know, I can see.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But, you know, I still want to keep it respectful and brotherly because I've had subscribed to this man's channel when he first started. See, but Black Man Unfiltered, way before his channel, you know, started to get all this exposure, he was the type person that was okay with you for 1 minute. Then once he started to get the popular people to come around, he don't even if you super chat him, he don't even read the comments. See, that's a problem. He read who he want to read. Now let somebody come over there like Angry Man or anybody else that's well known. See, the thing is, I don't look for people to know me, and I'm at 30,000 subscribers that I organically got. So I don't need that kind of attention because I agree with some things that a manosphere. Yeah. And if I'm on your panel, that means I really fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't have to be on nobody's panel. I do all my shit myself. You know.
Understandable. I'm just wondering, is it out of all the things to fight about, and fairly so, why not get your legislators, your mayor's attention when it comes to shit like this? I can understand California. Y'all got a whole fist fight and guns are blazing in California. That's why I wouldn't be caught dead in California in certain situations because y'all tripping, and in New York. But here in the state of Nevada, it's I don't know, it's pretty. I don't know. I have not been in child support court case, you know.
But you are aware of the things that happen. See, what I'm gonna tell you something.
You would have to like explain it to me invariably.
Okay, let me explain it to you. I don't have children, but I've raised children. Okay. I've been married. I'm divorced. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not sitting around crying about the things that have happened. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a lesson in all that I learned. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna also. I know when a dude is just genuinely crying out for help versus somebody that just want to complain about a woman, just to complain about a woman, to grift on his channel, or just to, you know, talk about some shit that didn't happen that he can't get over. You know, if he can't blame the woman, he'll blame Pookie. If he can't blame Pookie, he'll blame LGBT. You see what I'm saying? And the worst dudes are the dudes that are married coming online complaining about women. You see what I'm saying? It's so much more to complain about women. If you're going to complain about a woman, complain about a disrespectful chick that's in your chat or on your channel, coming up on the panel, trying to disrupt your stream and tailor it to her fucking feelings. That's a problem in these spaces when Black men are trying to learn. And if you also need to correct niggas that come up on the panel that's disrespectful too. See, and those are the problems. You know, again, I'll say it again. It's your hyena black women, it's your coons, it's your niggas that are niggas, and your racist ass white folks. And now we don't add it one more. The pandering niggas who pander to the wrong chicks. Now we got the pander society. And
Well, you call them panda bear.
And hold up. And it's gonna be 6 now because we're gonna talk about the panda queens that's coming out next. The social media stick that we black men fall for when it comes to these female content creators.
Let's get to that because we're coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Oh, we good, man. You know, you got to end at school if they want to watch. So, what is your rank? Are you a sergeant? Are you a regular officer? Are you a captain? Are you a lieutenant? What are you?
I don't want to disclose that.
Okay, but you really sound like you putting on that cape, though, brother.
Now I know, but listen, hold on, Kwapi. That's fair that he don't have to disclose it. Yeah. Shout out to him. We don't want to do that to him. Shout out to you, hey man. You don't have to do that. We know that you was police, but hey, listen.
You gotta get it this. But watch this. Now watch this. See, they were trying to say I was trying to dox him, and I wasn't. Watch this.
He got a right to protect his family and protect his you know what I'm saying, his identity. So go ahead.
But the identity is already right here because he.
I know, but we don't. But if you notice, he keeps his badge. He's working right now. He keeps his stuff where you can't really see his badge number. You can't really see his name on his badge. I knew that, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it to. I want to keep Kwafi. I want to keep it to right here and the points that he makes here. Because again, I'm not into doxing people. I'm not into going into people's private life. Like that's their private life. I'm talking about what he says here, and I want to keep it to there. Please, bro.
I get that, but I'm not trying. I'm not trying to do that. But what I'm saying, I thought maybe I could reach him from that standpoint because he's here talking about him being in law enforcement.
On the Esriel Mills show, while Kwafi was on the panel, he tried to take a known strategic different approach from an experienced law enforcement officer's point of view that identifies that Brownsville is in fact a police officer, which would have given an introduction that would have helped us all understand Brownsville's method of trying to hold black men accountable for the actions he has accused them of. When Kwafi asked Brownsville to identify himself by rank, he refused, and Kwafi was silenced and misunderstood with the conclusion that he was doxing Brownsville. That was not the case. If in fact, Brownsville is a public sworn-in police officer wearing a uniform with credentials indicating such and seen on camera of social media, he should identify himself if he is suspecting that a crime is being committed.
My point in being on the panel that day was to take things from a different approach. Being that Brownsville had come up on the panel saying that he was a police officer, he often talked about his rank as him being in the military. I don't know if it was a scare tactic or what. And since Brownsville had made it known several times on several panels, even Israel Mills' panel, stating that he was a police officer, it just didn't make sense to me. So my point was to ask him to state his position, and he clearly stated that he didn't want to say. I need to ask questions. You know, I took it from a different approach, but yet and still, it's your job to expose black men. You feel that's disrespecting black women or abusing black women, you know, and that's not correct. You get this information one-sided. Anybody who knows anything about the black manosphere knows this. So it was just completely out of order and disrespectful. Most content creators can't even understand that this was an act. This was a grift planned by both Sharon and Brownsville. This man has completely jumped out the window and jumped out in the line of fire for women who are known to have bad behavior. This is a dangerous situation that he's putting himself in. I just don't see where he got all this from. And me asking him questions was never meant to dox him. You know, I don't consider that as doxing. You are a public officer, a public law enforcement officer, or maybe just somebody of the law. You know, it just didn't make sense to me.
Brownsville has often identified himself as a New York City police officer and veteran of the United States Army, but his ways of going about things on social media does not reflect his title as an officer of the law, nor someone who holds a peace officer's licensing or basic law enforcement training, which under the color of law, when a law enforcement officer or any other government official, it prohibits them from abusing their power to deprive individuals of their rights afforded by the U.S. Constitution and laws.
Hey, Brownsville alleged. Hey, sheep stay sleep. Brownsville was allegedly here for a minute. He dipped up out of here. We started roasting. This nigga broke camp, man. I told him. I told him this ain't for the faint at heart, man. He could come up here and get this smoke, man, and we'll let him talk. Hey, he's welcome. Sharon's welcome. They're all welcome. You're all welcome. You're welcome.
Let's have the conversation.
Shout out to my man Kwafi Nino. Shout out to everyone in the building, man. Shout out to everyone in the building. I don't know what people think, but this is not nobody trying to protect no manosphere. The manosphere is dead. We not trying to protect the bullshit that y'all on. Like, y'all need to get out of this gang mentality. We're not here to protect no YouTube organization. That's not what's going on. What's going on is you have a pushback from men toward men about these dudes doing whole shit. So women shouldn't even have shit to say about this. Y'all should mind y'all business, honestly, because this is men checking other men. Y'all don't have nothing to do with that. Y'all need to sit down and watch. Maybe you could find a man while you watching a nigga get checked, because this is men checking men, getting men in order. What these guys are saying that they're doing,
I agree.
They're not doing that. They're not helping men at all.
And it's clear as day, because they couldn't even check the men on that panel that fucking day.
No, watch this.
Facts. And at the end of the day, we already know that Sharon can't check no man with his zesty mannerisms. But let me just keep it 1,000. Both of these niggas are up here trying to impress their wives. Both of them. Sharon is trying to convince his Russian white wife that he's a black leader because those are the black men she likes. So he wants to prove to his white wife that he's a leader. He's a black leader that can lead black men somewhere, right? Which will, at the end of the day, will end up, those black men will probably end up in the arms of her Russian homegirls because they all on a black dick blade looking for black dick. And we know that Sharon is nothing but a bed bug. That's what you are. You cannot tell us anything about being a man because didn't you admit to getting paid?
He did?
He did? I heard Sharon gets paid.
I heard that shit too. I wasn't gonna push it because I didn't hear.
Hold up. Stop. Rewind.
In a man, because didn't you admit to getting paid?
He did?
I heard Sharon gets paid.
I heard that shit too. I wasn't gonna push it because I didn't hear him say it.
Do not make me call Auntie. Do not make me call my bro. Do not make me call Auntie. Because I will get the tea. Do not make me call my bro, dog. Do not make me
allegedly, that's the case.
We've been knowing each other a while too.
Yeah, bro.
So if you out here getting pegged, you can't teach men how to be masculine at all. You a submissive man. The act of bending over or getting on your back and spreading your legs denotes submission. So you can't teach men about manhood at all. In Brownsville, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get a new income. You're not making enough money. Your wife's upset and she needs you to go out and man up. So the way you prove you man up is by helping your cousin get these so-called men in line while you continue to do your menial job that your wife don't respect you for. That's why you on the internet, Brownsville, because if you was a man claiming you are actualized man and all of that, number one, you wouldn't be up here. You wouldn't be up here.
Damn.
You wouldn't be up here at all. If you claim you helping the men you helping in real life, what are you on here for? To recruit?
Damn.
What are you around here for, Brownsville?
Damn.
We know why you around here. You around here because you don't like the fact that your wife is putting pressure on you to make more money. So you trying to find a new girl, nigga. See, we've been around here too long. We know what these so-called married niggas do. And a lot of them get divorced because they get caught cheating. Before they get divorced, they have to be forced to sleep in the car, in the yard. Fantastic. See, I ain't scared to say niggas' names. That's a nigga who lost his marriage chasing YouTube women, but claimed to be a self-righteous, out on the rob type of nigga. If you all of that, Brownsville, get the fuck offline, because you ain't got nothing to prove to none of us. Because at the end of the day, Brownsville, if you really was that type of man, we would be the guys who salute you and say that we trying to be you. Because a lot of us want to be married, happy, with a family, with a woman who accepts us for who we are and what we do. So, Brownsville, if you really was that nigga, you wouldn't be here. Because by a man of your so-called caliber, you're actually putting your family in jeopardy. And we've saw this numerous times happen to men like you. So my advice to you, if you are that man you claim you are, you have no reason to be here, sir.
Facts. Bro, I can't state it any better than what DS1 just said. And that's what I'm saying. These chicks pretend like, yo, yeah, y'all can't read between the lines. Like, they literally telling you, fuck with married niggas like us. We'll tell you what you want to hear.
We gotta stop it right here.
Okay.
Shit.
If y'all want to see the rest of it, y'all want to see the rest of it, go to the Narratives and Dialogues channel.
Go promote it one more time so they can hear it.
I was saying, if y'all want to see the rest of it, dissect it yourself, go to the Narratives and Dialogues channel. It's part 1, part 2. We looked at parts of part 1, which is the panda bears playing with fire is a deadly game. And the second one is the panda bears, the fire they left for Smokey to put out, that they started with the entire manosphere.
Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah. And watch out for pandering in the line of fire. It's coming out.
Oh shit. Well, god damn. Well, when's the next time you're going live?
Well, I don't go live. I do go live, but I just go to give an announcement. That's it. I don't do lives, but
you just recording this. You just recording shit. Okay.
Yeah, but I do go on other people's panels if I fuck with you.
Well, Trish is on now. You going over there now?
I'll go over for a minute. Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you soon as I handle business here, and just.
I get it, man. I get it.
Go man with that shit. I gotta relook over some of that the other stuff, because Homegirl is quite interesting. She's quite interesting. I've heard of her before. The one that was on the counseling board or whatever. And yeah, she's quite interesting.
Yeah, you can cover her, man. She's a Democrat, but I think that she's stronger to be the president. She's an attorney, just like Kamala, but she really down for black folks.
I've heard of her before.
Yeah, Crockett. A lot of the Republicans don't like her. Now,
is Angela Rye on her side?
I don't know. I never paid much attention to Democrats as much, but when I saw her, I liked her because she was about it. She wasn't trying to be like, no, we shall overcome. I'm not going to let you disrespect me. She get motherfuckers together up in there.
All right, I'll hit you up as soon as I'm done.
Okay,
Yeah,
now I tell you this: what I don't like the going out of context with the my body, my choice. I got an issue with that. I'll be covering that.
Okay.
All
right then. Peace. And this has been a merry-go-round. Found out some more things I should have never have found out. Travel One, we need to talk, my dear. We need to seriously talk. If it's not 5 minutes, then let's just make it 3 minutes at least. At least. But it's all love over here. It's all love and understanding over here. Found some things. I don't know if I'll be retiring anytime soon. Jesus Christ. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. If you have not done so, please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Remember, it's just all love and all understanding that up in here. All respect. No worries. No worries. Bridget, you did a good job, my dear. Bridget, you did a wonderful job. Lisa, you done a wonderful job. Nixon, I know you in the back. I know you in the clouds looking. Salute, salute, salute. Where was it? Nightbreaker, salute. Narratives, salute all day, every day. Everybody that was in attendance on the We-On-Loc Nation channel, much love to you. Peace.